I felt like let's say hello every bloody what? Okay, let's try that one more time. Hello everybody. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're having at least good. Hope you're having a great day. At least doing well and all that. Yeah, terrible intro, but we'll move on anyway. How you doing, Paul? Welcome to the podcast. Because I know you ain't watching the screen right now. Don't you be lying. Yep, it's podcasts. Oh my god. But I forget where I was. I forget what I was doing. I don't know what side is left, what side is right now. I kind of woke up from my day nap, but don't worry about it. It's all okay. I'm not gone mad. Oh my god, is that the real Sky Pass? Alright. Hey, Pont Thunder. Yes, it is, in fact, the real Sky Pilot Samurai. I, no, I'm actually the evil twin. Sorry about that. I'm just taking over this channel. It's actually Sky Pirate Samurai. Yeah, you got that wrong, unfortunately. I sound sleepy. Are you? How dare you? I'm gonna fix the camera. It's all off. Is this chair? You're not even looking at the screen. Hope you're doing well, Bot Thunder. Hope you're having a good day today. Like, I'm just saying, I knew it. All you guys in chat are just bots. You know? Pretending to be anything other than a viewer bot. That's all it is. Oh, okay. I'll forever. Wait, I don't have Sag as a better TV emote? That's pretty Sag. I need to change that immediately. Oh man. How even dare I just do such an unscrupulous thing? I'm looking around here like I have actual materia in this challenge. I don't have actual materia. what's what's that about? I kind of forgot what I was doing the last time. Kind of half asleep right now. But we're playing video games, so we'll figure it out. Like, I play this once a week at the moment, so I'm just trying to refresh my brain juices. Should be all okay. Wait, Sag is an emote? I thought it was just a word. Are you watching this on mobile? I hope you're not, Catpod. You can't use better TV emotes on mobile, don't you know? Yeah, I'm just gonna fix that, actually. I even use Sag on other channels. Like, why isn't it a thing here? Oh my god. Anytime I click off the game, though, the music goes away, unfortunately. Do 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 do. Podcast on the phone. Oh, I am offended. Typing. Why do you think typing means I'm banning somebody? It doesn't happen that way. Not having Sag is Sag. It's true. I set up these emotes, but I literally did not know which ones to choose, and then after realizing that I don't have Sag, I was like, I'm kind of sad right now. It's imagine not having Sag in 2021. What is going on? But yeah, everybody feel free to grab a few snacks or a hot drink or something, and then just get all comfortable. Nah, it's- that is if you feel like doing such. Oh my god. Like I've all right. I have to get rid of something because I'm only allowed 15 of these unless I pay for extra emotes. Um, Alright, I'm gonna have to get rid of. I had to do it, but this one's going. The Pikachu one. Nobody's actually used the Keanu one, so I'm just gonna actually. Or is it sunk? Yes. Alright. Damn. Hate to see it. Alright, I got 2 new slots, which I'm going to basically just make Sag. But there's a Sag with a cigarette. What? Who decided that should be his thing? Kind of amazing. Alright, perfect. I can ruin your day with points. Fuck. Don't do that. Beppe be doing stuff in the back alley as per usual. I also added Madge to the party. You can't have Sag without Madge, right? What are you be doing otherwise, like? I swear, better TV is just all. What? It didn't work. Okay, what? I have John. Don't double check that it's not broken. I added. I swear I did. Bot Thunder. Do not blow me up on Twitter and say he doesn't even have Sag. Freaking fake streamer. Yeah, it's added. It just doesn't. It'll take a while to kick in, I guess. Yeah, but how is everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing good. You didn't have Twitter's. Yeah, Twitter's extra effort. Like, yeah, it doesn't like get cancelled on Twitter. I mean, but Twitter doesn't really follow common sense, does it? Like, they'd probably cancel you for having Twitch. Okay, alright. I've gone too far. I'll take back. Having 0 gil at any given time. What is this challenge? I swear. I just have a party of freaking hobos the whole time. This is this mod right now. Just running around with hobo characters. There's a Turks fight here, I believe. And I have a silver amulet. That's neat. Oh wow, that changes everything for one character. Code 4. Kappa, you even know Code 4. Amazing. Oh, tell a bad joke. Oh no. You don't want me to tell a bad joke. Did you hear about the rumor about butter? Nah, I shouldn't spread it. Bum bum. I know, quote 1, 4, and 14. Where the heck is my tablet for reading bad jokes? I'm gonna be telling the old ones all the time. Nice. Yeah, it's... I got reminded that I was like going to put it as this flat 400. And someone in chat's like, why isn't it 420? What are you doing with your life? And I was like, oh, damn. Yeah, you're right. I've disappointed you all. So yeah, I made it 420. Tell that one to my boss before. Don't get out of his honest. I'm glad we can get these kind of reactions, Kappa. I just went one I know Bot Thunder didn't hear before, but like I gotta find that tablet. I have a whole list. Payback time for what you did in Sector 7. You're a butt, Reno. Accept it. You will never be more than a butt. Has yet to fire me? Well, we can work on that. We can find more terrible jokes to work with. Cloud just got bopped. Crazy. Alright. Bam! They're as poor as us. They don't even have anything to steal. Actually making me mad, like. Probably should have brought Tifa into the fight because Rude does not hit Tifa. Imagine having initial equipment at this part of the game. Couldn't imagine that. You throwing out green stuff? Stop that. That's actually hard to undo for me. This is bad news bears, like what the heck. Rude, that was actually rude. Stop bopping Cat Paw. Come on, please. All I got is a prayer at this point. I have no items. I have initial equipments. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Stop it! Wait, stop healing him. Oh no, it's over. You've been redeemed. I hope so. I mean, Cat Gem, if you don't have Cat Gem, what are you doing? It's almost a Sag to not having Sag. Why didn't they hit Aerith for like half of the battle? It doesn't make any sense. She's the heal. Like, it's the only heal I've got right now. Alright, we can't fight the Turks. Unless... if we get Yuffie in the party, power up on limit breaks, that actually is fantastic. I think it's 7 limit breaks to get to the second limit. And she can heal the whole party. Getting Yuffie in the party is actually good for this challenge. Kind of crazy. So I've yet to play on, and it's strange to me, like yet to play actually, what's it called? FF7 remake. What's it called? I'm playing 500. Like, ooh, that's a tough one. Damn. Freaking have to run that around in the noggin for a bit. Alright, Cat Paw, you didn't beat them up. I'm disappointed. Also, Cat Paw, the smiley face next to Cat Paw's name was actually a double input glitch. It was meant to write 13, but the double input put a semicolon there. Complete accident. Sorry, boss. Do better but next time, for feck's sake. Yeah, sure. Why don't you? What? It was genuinely double input glitch. Get out of here, Cat Paw. You're nothing but a charlatan. I don't want to go to wait because it does genuinely change the challenge. But it'll make this fight more possible. Alright, let's get Yuffie in the party. Does anybody remember the Yuffie options? Like, you're like... you see Yuffie and you just kind of go... yeah, don't rob us, please. Forget the options. Preemptive? Ooh, I don't like these enemies. Especially with the equipment we have. None of that. Playing on wait because I get so confused. It makes perfect sense. Anybody playing this game for the first time probably should play on recommended or wait. Active is actually kind of crazy sometimes. We haven't got Yuffie yet. Oh, bad video gamer Cat Paw. Can't believe it. Terrible. How dare you be in a chat like this? Only pros here. Oh my god. That is me. I'm okay with being... oh wait, you're a pro gamer. Okay. At least we can get Frog Song. Oh, somebody doesn't have a... nobody has their materia equipped. I gotta save... oh my god. Nobody has their materia equipped. Are you kidding me? No bad gamer. This is I. You're the not bad gamer. I got you. I understand now completely. Frog Song's a good enemy skill to have temporarily. Can we take on Cosmo with the equipment we have? The Pepe Revolution? Yeah. This is what I get for not having Sag in chat. There's an emote. This is my fate. This is what I've brought upon myself. Okay, we're just going to we're just going to go back to the save because that would take forever. It's like a Kakuna battle at that point. Ugh. Dang Pepes, I can't trust them. Alright, we need to equip materia and then save, because getting bodied around every corner in this challenge is actually insane. I don't even have a better TV emotes in my... Oh! Get off of, like, Twitch, Apple. I'm offended. Oh no, you're gonna... If you want to get mad at me over that, it's okay. I said what I said. I meant what I meant. Should I be executed by the Pepe Prime? You should be judged by the Council of Sag and Madge. You shall be judged by the Council of Pepe. Why is it, like, I have better TV emotes, but 90% of them are Pepes? It's just gotten to that point, you know? I didn't even know what it meant, like, a few years back, but now I can't live without it. Frickin', it got transformed into a symbol for, like, all kinds of things for a while, because it's just, you know, it's just that usable, because Pepe rules all. Yeah. Did anybody see the video of, what's it called? Oh, damn it, I can't remember the name of it. You know, like, the little Pepe, and he's, like, watching XQC or something, and then he gets, like, banned from the chat for doing something, like, sending in, like, something to the streamer. It's... Okay. I know what I'm saying sounds like madness, but it's actually really, like... it's actually really good. Because it's well animated. You know, I could just drop a link to it in chat, but at the same point, like... That's effort. Yeah, he is. I mean, like, I don't personally watch XQC, but I know he's a streamer that literally streams frickin' crazy hours. So you gotta respect the hustle in that, you know, sense. He's also Canadian. I swear. Like, some of the creators I watch are like... Actually, maybe you have one or two? Do you ever watch Stevie T? Anybody? Anybody in chat watch Stevie T on YouTube? He's French, though. I could see it a little bit. Why am I using Ramu? If I frickin' just Ramu everybody, like, what am I... No. No, nope, 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 nope. Ugh. I'm upset. There's nothing that can change that. I don't watch YouTube because so many ads. Just use adblock for sure. But wait, you're a streamer on Twitch. You shouldn't say that. It's like, no, I genuinely don't like ads myself. If I could, I'd actually remove them from this channel. Oh my god. Because there is also like the model of personal support and getting sponsorships and stuff like that. I way prefer that. Way prefer that. But like, I guess without ads, some people don't know about certain things, but I've not seen an ad that really worked on me for years. Like, or even... Did any of them work on me? No, I don't think so. Oh my god. Like, ooh, another video that I'm going to forget about in 10 seconds. Yeah, just Ramu everything. Okay. Cloud's got nothing but his spiky hair poking out of the bush. But what's new? Pretty much. Like, I don't mind sponsorship sometimes, because creators sometimes get good sponsors. Do 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 do. I only have ad block on my computer, that's in the basement. You can get ad block. Weirdly enough, Twitch bypasses ad block. Like, they know how to bypass an ad block. Like, what? Alright, this is where we get Frog Song for real. But we need to... I guess we just wait around, because it's faster. This will all make sense soon. Because if I start attacking, then I have to wait for the attack animation. But if I wait, and Catball gets hit... Oh, Catball's asleep. Wake up, Catball. There we go. Okay, quickly, 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 quick! Oh, I got turned into a frog again. Freaking Pepe's everywhere. That's not gonna... Did I just use the MP for that? Did that cost it? Oh, that cost a summon! Oh great, we're gonna have to fight this one out. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take a long time. The Council of Pepe have spoken. We are to stay in this battle until until we win as Pepe. Is the emote working now though? I don't know. Probably won't work for a while because I did it just update it, but who knows? Who the frickin' knows? Alright, so I'm trying I got this hand calculator, I don't know where to put it. Alright. What was it? It's still not working. Yay. So this is challenge in Mega Man Maker I saw like one guy try to do. The challenge is to beat every level in the game. But I had to double check. So with a bit of like maths and stuff, there's about like 170,000 levels in Mega Man Maker. There's no way to actually do that challenge. But I was trying myself to do it as well, so I had to check. I beat like 850 levels within the last week in that game. Only to realize that challenge is impossible. So I guess back to speedrunning Super Mario 3. I was having a lot of fun with that. Perhaps I'll still continue the challenge even if it's impossible. My voice just went all over the place there. Why am I rig mixing? I don't know. It's kind of funny that people getting all excited for Diamond Pearl remakes, which I think is cool. I might check them out, and Legend Arceus and stuff. But I know myself I have so many ROM hacks and stuff I want to play in like that vein that I don't even know if I'm going to like get around to everything right away. Oh my god, this takes longer than I remember. Alright. What we're going to do is... I'm going to just... toggle the controller button, because I know how to do that. And so, I'm not even pressing anything, and it's just going to do it by itself. We're going to enjoy this caffeine we have in front of us. Yes, let us enjoy the caffeine. I share it with all of chat. The initial equipment is really making this way worse. Don't you do it, Cat Paw. I know what you're thinking. Don't you do it. Oh, that was not what I was expecting. Is it worth sticking around just to get the Frog Song anime skill? Because I'm literally losing my mind here. It's just... How's the Koofy? Every time I do this, I'm wondering why I have that as a redemption. You know, so today, I kind of woke up, and it turns out everything, you know, everything smelled of coffee. It was really strange. I don't know why, but like everything just smelled of coffee. And so I had to double check. So I go up to the wall, and I'm like, all right, why does it smell like coffee? Then I push it through, and it just turns into coffee beans. I'm like, what the heck's happening here? Alright, so I guess it turns out I was dreaming. Weirdly, but dreaming about coffee and everything turning into coffee, so everything I touched turned into coffee. You know? Different kinds of coffee, like coffee grains, coffee beans, coffee machines, and everything. It was just crazy. It didn't make any sense. So then I decided, you know what? let's see what makes the best coffee. So I turned the couch, the TV, and the chair into coffee, and I mixed it all together. I woke up, and this coffee just appeared right in front of me. And that's what we're drinking today. I hope you enjoyed the story, Catpaw. I don't know. That one was a bit... meh compared to the other legends that have been told. Yeah, this is literally... Oh, wait. The battle is finally getting done. Oh, stories are good. No. Wait. I'm not even holding a controller right now, by the way. I use a program called Xpadder quite often when games don't work with controller. For some reason, I could not get this game to work with my controller, so I used Xpadder. Xpadder turns keyboard inputs into joypad inputs. But you can also use the same program to toggle a button so it's constantly held. I did that. Like, I normally don't use this to cheat in any game. I wouldn't ever. But it's quite handy right now because I can just chill while this battle takes an eternity. You know, I should have loaded up and just used Ramu. Do I need Frog Song? It's a good enemy skill, right? Cheater, pumpkin eater. That's what they all say. I've never heard that one, by the way. Is that a Canadian one? Alright, so to ask the question again, does anybody watch CVT on YouTube? I guess not. Because Kappa, you said you didn't. I've never heard it, yeah, never. Really. Oh, Canada. Do we remain Pepe after battle? I can't remember. I don't think so in this game. Hope nobody minds me like sticking around because in this battle, because all I want is that enemy skill. Also, it's inescapable, so. So how this challenge works, if anybody doesn't know, all your equipment, materia, monies get stripped away from you every time you do a battle that is basically a boss fight, or a section that has a few boss fights. But yeah, that's the story of the challenge. So right now, but we keep getting back 4 materia in particular as part of the challenge. So you automatically have access to these 4 materia: Steel, Morph, Sense, and Enemy Skill. Just to make the, just so you can start stealing, so you can get, you know, items and equipment. We're also not doing the shop at all. We're not going to shop. So basically, whatever we have, we get to use whatever we find until we beat the next boss, and then it goes away again. So this is the only section we're going to remove, and stuff like that. I hope that explains it pretty well. Kappa, how's your playthrough going as well, actually? I'm kind of curious. Did you restart the game? Because to me, it's actually hilarious. Just having somebody that only knows the game from watching speedruns. I mean, not only, but you know what I mean. What was your experience with the games like? Oh yeah, that's a thing. From a speedrun concept. It knows nothing of the story yet. But you know Aqualung is like a run ender. You know Demon's Gate is a run ender. You know Carry Armor and stuff like that. Like, it's just... no, not again. I saved. We cannot do that frog battle. Not with the stuff that we have. Like, if we had better equipment, we could actually just smack them for more, but we just don't. Alright. I'm gonna take the buggy to a different patch. Yuffie should appear in Forest at this point. But this is pretty early to get her, so the percentage chance is low. I think it might be something like 8% or 12%? Still high enough, I feel, to find. But I got to the open worldy area. Nice. Getting out of Midgar is pretty satisfying. Not gonna lie. I have a friend that's actually playing through this game as well, and their favorite part so far is Midgar. And they were like playing through Cosmo Canyon. I'm trying not to spoil the game for them at all. Like, I genuinely told them to not look up stuff. Yeah, it's Scav. Because I was like, he kept telling me to play Dark Souls. And I was like, you know what? I'll play Dark Souls if you play Final Fantasy 7. Hello, Promptine, everyone. I will murderize you, Orzo. It will happen. Alright, next Prompty, and that's it. Channel banned forever. Actually, how are you doing, Morzu? On that note, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. Do 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 do. We're just doing donuts in the game. Gotcha. Sorry, Prompty never again. And yeah, and you should know better. I don't understand it. I don't see what Orzus is thinking at all. And where are you getting that Kate emote, Kappa? It like, to me, that's your own emote at this point. I'm used to. Is it? I don't think it. It says Tatsu lol. Are you sure it's Caleb's mode? I don't remember seeing it there. It's a bit confused. Yep. Doing good. Had a week of battling altitude infection. Ooh, okay. That sucks. Doing better now yourself? I'm glad that's over with, Orzu. That stuff sucks. I'm not gonna lie, I've had fillings and stuff. I take better care of my teeth because of it now, because I don't want to have to go through the same stuff ever again. But I think it was mostly from like when I was younger, sweet tooth, whatever, and I just like wrecked one or two of my wrecked a tooth of mine. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Doing good, man. Doing very well. So yeah, that Mega Man challenge I was on about, I was spending hours on that off stream. It was kind of addictive, but yeah, there's no real way to beat every level in Mega Maker. Tatsumuki got a gift sum from a raid. Nice. Alright, the reason why you want Yuffie in this challenge is because you cannot rely on materia. They keep getting stolen from you. You cannot rely on, you know, enemy skills, I guess, because they disappear, but you can get them back. Or they disappear after you beat every boss. So the best thing we can rely on in this challenge is limit breaks. There is unique limit breaks, one of them especially being the unique limit break that Yuffie has, which heals. So stuff like that is very handy for this kind of challenge. Oh, there we are. We found... Oh god, don't do that. Does she have anything to steal? Like, can we steal from the theft herself? Like, postpone the dentist. Wait, what's up? My mistake. Yeah, your mistake for coming to the stream or so. What am I like? My mistake, losing a filling over 2 months, getting it fixed. All of a sudden, my face started swelling at Sunday afternoon. Monday morning, I couldn't open my left eye at all. Oh my god, that's severe. Yeah, I can understand that. That's a lot. Hopefully, have painkillers for it and stuff, so you can like, you know, get through it. Does anybody remember how to do the Yuffie dialogue? I think I remember, but I'm not sure. So it's like, you kind of ignore her. That's literally what you do. Then you ask her name when she asks that. Just like, not interested? Thinking of running away? Stay and fight, I said. Did we just leave? Has anybody ever... Okay, I gotta look this up again. I can't believe I've forgotten. It's been a long time. No painkillers, just antibiotic pills. Worked in 2 days. Gotta finish the pills and get them home filled. Yeah, absolutely. I'd say do it as soon as possible because at the end of the day, you'll just be happier for it, like, to get it all out of the way. Oh dang. Yeah, but 2 pain sucks, man. Like, it does. I know that much. Oh, I do talk to Yuffie. I say petrified. Wait a second. That's right, let's hurry. Hey, Squan Chi. Hope you're doing well today. Alright. Come on, what's the matter? Scared of me? Yeah, just freaking petrified, like. I guess Yuffie in the remake, because of Integrate, is going to seem like a much stronger character. Like, here she's kind of like she's like, I'm awesome, and look at my skills and stuff, but to be honest, you know, like, she'll probably end up looking a lot stronger in the remake whenever the next part comes out. When the party finds her. Or if they're going to find her in the same way. I don't know. A lot of the things with the classic FF7 work well the way they are. So when they change things, I get worried. I'm already gonna leave. Really? Wait a second. Yes, that's right. So for asking her name, you get robbed as well. Like, there's... this frickin' character. Alright. But this is going to be a pretty handy character to have for the challenge. You. That's why this was important. I believe you could steal like a boomerang or something from an enemy. Where was that enemy though? Oh, they were back near Junon. I don't want to have to go across the ocean just to get a weapon for Yuffie, do I? Are we seriously doing that? You can get carpet bangles near Midgar because you can steal from those enemies. Like when you cannot shop, you need to steal all of everything. You know, we must theft everything. We must become. I don't know. We must become the scoundrels of the universe. Yeah, all right, let's do this thing. I don't know where I'm going. Don't know what I'm doing. What is my purpose, chat? What is it? Could try getting Aqua Lung, but I'll just get bodied. To drink coffee. Oh, cool. Like, it's like the thing, the bot in Rick and Morty, the one that's like, what is my purpose? You know, to serve a spotter, basically. Oh, okay. The driver book. Are you planning to get a car? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Plan to start driving. Neat. Wait, why did I go the wrong way? Can zoom back and forth before long. Road trip! Road trip squanchy. Oh, dang it. That doesn't work right now. Or it does, but... Ah. Oh, your last pathetic card, Yuki. So did everybody tune into Haunted Stream the last day? I reckon guy is nuts. He was literally wearing a freaking giant blue tanglet on his head, like freaking wig and stuff. He was playing this like Pokemon mod. Not Pokemon mod, but Pokemon game that was like all like about what was it called? I can't remember, but it had like this samurai-esque Japanese vibe to it. So he was weebing out like completely. Oh my god. He went all in though, he just made it hilarious. I just couldn't believe it. Bushido or something? Yeah. I mean, it looks good, the music's good. Its story is not what I'm there for. It's like, take this samurai sword, da 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 da. You are from the clan of clan. I'm like, oh god. This is the hokiest. I mean, I'll probably enjoy it because it's hokey, but at the same point, it's like, oh man, what the? Like, they're talking about the mind your sword as if it's your, like, your soul or something, and I'm like, wait, this is a Pokemon game. What's going on? He said caught a Shinx at the end? Yeah, you named Shinx Catpaw. Uh-oh, I spoiled it. Probably the best advice I can give you for when you start driving is to assume that everyone else on the road is a complete idiot and that they'll do the worst possible thing. Can't count how many times I save my ass on the road. You know what they say, to defeat your enemy, you must become your enemy. Catpaws everywhere. True. Yeah, Orzu, that sounds like people. I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing. Alright, so I've already said this. Like I played about 850 Mega Man Maker levels to completion in the last week, which is an insane amount. But I was playing random levels mostly. Turns out most people create kind of garbage levels. just the worst. And some people create decent ones, but do something wrong along the way. But very rarely, it's like 1 in 100 sometimes. Or it's about that. You get a decent or good one, like a pretty good one. But yeah, I'm surprised by how much, like, just by playing random levels, how much stuff was there. Like this one screen boss fight, this like level that insta completes itself, and I'm like, why would you upload this? Why? I think Mario Maker has it too, being honest, of course. I kind of want to fight Turks, but not strong enough, I guess. Where do we get better equipment? Or at least items to heal. Alright, what? It's true, though. I assume all drivers did it. When walking, I assume that too. Has anybody else had the experience where you're walking on a small footpath, and the person, like, you're already on track to not bump into the person, but they swap sides anyway, so they swap to the side you're already on, so you have to swap sides as well. I'm like, what? That has happened to me more times than I ever expect. I'm like, why are you doing this? We're already on the correct trajectory here. It's just when they see you, they're like, we should swap sides. I'm like, what? Okay, that cloud's gonna get turned to stone, unfortunately. Will I live through this? I'm gonna take a chance here. Oh, Aerith's gonna get turned to... Oh, get out of there. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Get out. Yep, too many times. And it doesn't make any sense as well. I'm like, what? Why are you doing this? Sometimes I've come to the assumption that if I keep walking on the same, you know, trajectory or whatever, that they'll swap at some point. And I'll have to swap, but I know that in advance. So I just wait for them to start doing it, where I look at them and kind of, are you the kind of person that's going to swap for no reason? At this point, it's kind of like, you get a feel for it. You're like, yep, they're going to do it. I'm going to go to this side. Oh my god. Don't break, Buggy. We're keeping it alive. Like, just don't drive the buggy into Cosmo Canyon and it won't break. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Welcome to Cosmo Canyon. Are you familiar with this land? Sure. Okay, okay. Coolio. Ooh, Cosmo Canyon, I know that place. You do? I mean, we could use Kate Sit and, like, cheese the game with slots, but who would ever enjoy doing that? That would be terrible. Every boss fight beaten in the same way. I could see why, like, yeah, slots is not it. Okay, so I'm putting Yuffie and Aerith in the same party, and that's it, because they can both heal with their with certain limit breaks. Although Cat Paw is pretty handy. Like Red 13 has some interesting limit breaks. Like you can put Berserk, but also increase your strength vastly. You can put your defense up. You can. It's kind of unique, for sure. In middle school, I used it to get a girl's attention in a way. Oh no, Ursa. Do 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 do. I mean, what if it works? What if I kind of goofy? So sometimes it's nah, I don't know. Like some people these days are just, like, it's so hard to get like somebody's attention and stuff. And it's like, yeah, just go about it the right way. Just don't be a crap in any way. That will help. Like that's all you have to do. Change lanes to avoid them. They change lanes also, so I took it. Like, stomped my right foot on the ground and made a 360 turn around them. Oh my god. Just a flashy little spin, like Oruzu's secretly a like a Beyblade. Some more scared, most laughed. I worry about your techniques, Oruzu, I do. But look, I guess I respect it. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that. Man, if someone did that, I'd be like, what is that person's deal? What? I respect the fact that you have feet. I also has those. Oh, look at this nice room here. We have a fridge in the bedroom. I freaking got a poster of some trees without anything on them. Nice. Lamp and stuff. Like, if you pay attention to the backgrounds in this game, you're like... They're actually interesting. Imagine sleeping in that room. You're like wake up in the middle of a cave part. It's kind of nice, but also a bit strange that they have all this kind of updated furniture in this cave setting, but also it's kind of cool that they do. I don't know what I'm getting at. Should I read all the posters? Yeah, let's do some posters. Alright. I think I missed the one in Midgar for sure. Forgot to look at it. 5! Oh my god, that's way late. I missed a bunch. Funnily enough, I'm still good friends with some of them to this day, more than a decade later. It was also mostly done to girls that lived in the same dorm as me, so it was kind of an icebreaker. That's fair. Like, if they're familiar enough with you, and that's cool enough, like. Also, you know, like it. Yeah, it's just a thing. Oh my god. I think this full cure we can get later in the game. Yeah, it's later. Trying to figure out what to do in this challenge next. It's actually going to, like, mess with my brain. Do I pick up this materia now, or do I wait till later, so I can use it on a better boss? A stronger boss? Or have I made the mistake? Picking it up too early, or should I pick it up early? I don't know. I swear, this is kind of a strange one. Because this is not most people's experience, but I went to primary school, it was an all-boys school. I went to secondary school, all-boys school as well. I'm like, it's not that I cared that much about it at all. It's just that was like that for so long. Nanaki's like 48, but like 15 to 16 human reckonings. Like, do that now would destroy you in the long run. Okay. Is it Bujin Hagen? Bujin Hagen? What do you guys think? Do, 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 do. Juicy bits from school? There's no juicy bits, or is it genuinely? I mean, we were basically one of the worst behaved classes in that school's ever seen, but other than that. But it's not like the worst behaved in like we were at each other's throats. It was more like we trolled the teachers too much. I think some of them quit. I think some of them didn't. But they were not happy about it. I mean, does that count as juicy bits, or are you looking for something else? Oh man. They brought friends too, I'll go get them. In my days in school, we were like, spent a lot of the time just around the same 3 friends if we went on break, or even just same friend, kinda mostly. And the rest of the people in the school were kind of lame. As in, anytime I try to talk to them, they're like, oh yeah, hi, and then they would like kind of go back to their own group, or like act like I'm weird for even just saying hello. I'm like, kind of rude. But that was my experience. There's also the kind of like rumors that I had from primary school, because I was a bit more unruly back then, that I might might be someone to be worried about, like But honestly, I was the most chill person, but no, a lot of people didn't see that. They just like were scared of me, I guess. It's such a weird thing to think about. Ditto almost got expelled in 8th grade for making my teacher cry in German class. So I totally know what you mean considering misbehaving in class. Yeah. I mean, there was one teacher that literally, what was her? It doesn't matter what her name was, but she tried to keep the class in line, but we did some shenanigans that, even looking back now, were funny because her approach was so like militant and cold. You know, when some teachers get that way, the class did not warm up to her ever. But she kept roaring and shouting. Eventually, we kind of got sick of her roaring and shouting because she'd roar and shout about anything, you know? So anytime her back was turned, we'd like throw rubbers at each other. You know, we'd basically, we passed around homework. Literally the same homework to different people. And she didn't know it was the same homework sometimes. So people were swapping copies. Eventually, she got so sick of us doing something behind her back, like throwing stuff, she laid out the classroom with all of the desks facing the middle of the room, and she'd stand in the middle and thought that would help. Little did she know, like, it kind of made passing homework even more hilarious. Oh god. Also, we were always talking anytime she looked the other way. And she couldn't pinpoint anybody. Yeah. That was a mess. That was the wrong approach for that class. I think it's more unruly to have like, is it? It kind of felt that way though. Like I think it's almost more unruly to have like a classroom full of guys than it is to have it mixed. Because they just all they want to do is not be bored, and they just be stupid the whole time. Our grade calls the teacher to go stress leave. Nice. I'm sorry. But then there's like the teachers that the classics respected because they weren't jerks. Or they were like more reasonable. So it was kind of like, depended on the approach. The approach that seemed to be the worst was always the more militant approach. Like, I'm the boss in this classroom, and that never worked out for people. We got put on what was called class report, which usually happens to one individual if they're misbehaving, but they couldn't pinpoint one individual in the classroom, but they thought the class was bad. So we got put on a report to say how bad the class is. And depending how bad the report went, the whole class would get suspended. They were literally doing everything they could. Everything they could to try to, like, keep us in line. Yeah. Eventually, I guess they chilled out a bit, but at the same point, you know. That was just the way it went. We had a really good teacher that was reasonable, and our grade was horrible to him. We needed a strict teacher for our grade law. I think if a teacher can adapt to the situation, that's better. And if I'm being honest, teachers can be a lot better if they, like, you know, innovate in the way they teach a lesson. And they kind of, like, teach it in a way that's actually intriguing. So, Kappa, you don't know the story of this game. Should I explain? I'm kidding. You're actually playing through it now, so this is going to be interesting. Ugh. Man, I can't believe just before I streamed, like literally before I hit the stream button, I was asleep. Hey, don't anybody at me for my sleep cycle right now. Not that bad, I just took a sleep in the middle of the day, don't worry about it. Slowly but surely I'll beat it. Maybe not this month, or next month, but one day. If you need any advice on it, don't worry, Kappa. I mean, what am I saying, don't worry? Yeah, just let me know is what I'm saying. I'm giving Gav advice if he needs it as well. Like, I think enemy skills is one of the biggest things in the game that if you get stuck, just go fetch some enemy skills if you can. That really help. It's like a cheap version of regular magic, but also does better in like if you get the right ones. Hey, I probably got you with advice. Yeah, that's true. Kappa actually plays a lot of like Tales of games, KH games on Twitch. If you guys wanna check out our channel, yeah, I think Tales of games are like actually a lot of fun overall. Like that kind of combat's really cool. One of the original kind of games I played that were kind of like that is Star Ocean games. I still enjoy them till this day. Combat's a bit simple when I go back to it, but it's actually good games. Like lots of stuff you can do with them. Although the latest Star Ocean was like, why is there 8 people in the battlefield? That looked so messy. Never actually played through that one. And Last Hope, I don't know. Played through a good bit of it, but it just seemed... I don't know. Any RPG you guys like that are like not particularly Final Fantasies or stuff? They certainly are. Took me a while to get used to the combat myself. Yeah, that's fair. Like, do I have to stay here right now? Yeah, I can't leave. Why can't I leave? Oh yeah, I'll do this first. I want to like stock up on items from stealing and stuff. I think Kingdom Hearts and like Tales of games and stuff. There was one point I was worried about going back to Kingdom Hearts games because I wanted to do them on critical only or like proud and stuff. I'm always like about that, but I was worried that like some part of it would be like really awkward because of all of the button inputs you have to do in Kingdom Hearts games, especially the Kingdom Hearts 2 and stuff. But honestly, it's once you get a feel for it, like it it's way less stressful. Going from turn-based to action was quite the switch, yeah. Legend of Heroes. I think I heard of that, isn't it? Is that like Trails of... Trails in the Sky or something? No. Probably think of something else, but that sounds interesting. Like, I think I've seen briefly at one point. Or have I? Oh, okay. Exactly. Usually I'll play action, but turn-based games like Persona, SMT games. Oh, fantastic. I mean, Persona games are awesome. It's kind of goofy, though, just to play a Persona game because you're like a school student. I don't know. But I do like the interactions and the overall like gameplay is pretty solid. It's like playing something like Sims with more characterization and also an RPG in one. Like there's so much variety to do in those games and so many things to do. I like Sims. Hey, Kappa, what do you think? Should I invite Haunch to play Sims with me someday? Like Sims 2 or something? It'd be hilarious. Just me and him play through the main storyline. The PS2 version is my favorite version of Sims. Sims 2. Because you get to use the analog to move the character. It just makes everything more goofy. For some reason. Like you can play... Like, yeah, I'd play it with... Oh, it should be funny. Do it. I'd probably make him my enemy straight away. Just slap him with a fish. Because that's how, like, that slap mechanic works. Trails in the Sky was my first. It only gets better from that point on. Story-wise, every game builds the world. And they're all connected. Ooh! Okay, that's intriguing. A lot of people that don't know Final Fantasy games think that's the same way for Final Fantasies, but they're so individual. Like Sims 2 will always be the best version. I feel that. It seemed to do the formula in my favorite way so far. Sims 2 on the GameCube. It's also on PS2, but it's on GameCube as well. I wonder which version would be better to emulate it. Or I could just play it on official hardware, but to play with Haunch I need to emulate it and then like use Parsec or something. There's actually another game out there that I found very interesting on Steam. I actually recommend it to you guys. Why emulate PS? It's genuinely analog control, Orizu. As much as I like point and click, the fact that Sims 2 on the PS2 actually has the ability to run around and like interact with objects by just running up to them is fun. I'll put it this way, if you're playing with a friend, it becomes even more fun because you can block doorways by walking up to places. You can basically play tag or something, you know, or you could kind of like spam buttons to interrupt someone else's dialogue instead of just point and clicking. It's actually, I don't know, it feels goofier but also more fun, like more natural to me. It's something I wish was put into newer versions, but yeah, I can play Sims 2 on the PC as well because you can build a whole universe that way. But if I'm playing with a friend on stream, I'll probably play the PS2 version. Oh, my bad. Want to play Sims 2 on the PC? Actually, Sims 2 on the PC is fantastic. It's just that feature. And trust me, it sounds small, but once you play it with the analog, it's not small. It's actually pretty big, in my opinion. It just kind of makes it more fun. Dude, no. Okay, I can leave. I can leave. I can leave. I can leave. If I couldn't leave, I wouldn't be able to stock up on items. I wouldn't be able to do the next section. Actually, I would. The boss is pretty free, right? Huh. Either way, we're gonna steal some goods. I played so many games over the years, to be honest. Like, did I go for morph? That was attack, right? There's some retro games I find that people haven't played that I played that I'm like, kind of like feel like diamonds in the rough. I could have just took the buggy back. Oh man, that's the thing of like, I realized when I started streaming games, like, there's never enough time to play everything, it feels. Such an odd feeling. Oh god, there's the MP. Just obliterated it. Alright, dude, what do you got? What I've noticed so far is machines usually have steals that are equipment-based, which I'm so happy about. So please give me good equipment. Can I chuck? Nothing. I can't chuck anything. But if I could steal equipment from these guys, I could just keep throwing stuff, like, that'd be fun. Nothing to steal. What? I should have just beat him at that point. I was just so upset at the nothing to steal. I'm like, couldn't couldn't steal anything, and then it turns out nothing to steal. Damn. Wait, does Frog Song affect... It might affect them. Alright, this could work. This could actually work. Alright, we'll use PHS in Aerith so we can heal. We can't swap out Cat Paw because the next part requires Cat Paw. Cat Paw, you're stuck in the party. How dare you, Cat Paw? Unreal. Unreal. Oh, ain't the steals drops completely randomized though? They are not. Steals are static, like they will always have the same stuff. Yeah, I can't get rid of Cat Paw. It's impossible. Damn, Cat Paw! I will have my revenge. But today is not that day. I do want to keep the throw materia. That is the weirdest part about this challenge, though. It's just like the materia that, like, oh my god, that you don't get to keep, but you have temporarily. Like, oh, we got 2 potions, so we know we can get potions. Honestly, I don't think we need to stock up too heavily. I think we could take on the next part. We have initial equipment though. Remember, that's terrible. Bad damage, takes a ton of damage. So maybe we're going to backtrack a little bit. Could get Aqualung if I go into this place. Aqualung will murderize me. But I do wonder what they have to steal in the desert. Oh no. I have a feeling these guys have high potions though. TS bomb? How strong is that? Ah. Get wrecked. Yes, this old wizard shall destroy you all. Why is it all wizards have beards, you know? Like when they get older. Why is it? You ever seen an old wizard without a beard? It just doesn't happen. It's kind of like a rite of passage, or it's just like made. Nope, that's illegal. You can't be doing that now. Where's your beard? Where's your beard, old man? There's like a law and regulation in place to stop it. Yeah, I should get out of this battle as quickly as possible, but... No! Voldemort, perhaps? That's true! But he looks more like a mannequin than an old man. Like... Genuinely. And even mannequins turn around and go, yeah, we're not with him. At least we have noses. Ah! Is there an inn here? Do we can rest here? Is that possible? Yes, it is. Sleep is good. Sleep is always good. Unless you're sleeping too often. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going back to sleep, Cat Paw. Don't worry about it. I'm a streamer that now sleeps on stream. I'll be up till 5 AM. It's so weird knowing your time zone is like so different. While he's gonna go into your cancer best. Oh my god. Some sads in chat for Voldemort. How good are these bombs, by the way? I think they might be gravity or something. Yeah, they are. Demi too. Alright, get out of there, seriously. The sads. He can't stop and smell the roses. Super mad about it. That's why he does everything he does. It was like the argument made about Voldemort was like, dude, why do you have Horcruxes that are easy enough to find in the sense that, you know, they're valuable items that are locatable? Why not make a Horcrux like a grain of sand? Like, Voldemort, what are you doing, man? We're gonna fight. Okay, Egg has nothing. I just tried to steal from it twice. Frickin' Egg. Do you get extra XP when it splits apart? I don't think you do. But, maybe. Alright. Frog Song is the only E skill. That has to change. Oh wow. Yeah, the only way to get back to Junon is to go through Coral. To go to... Oh man, that's a backtrack. That's a backtrack and a half. Because I was thinking about, like, earlier in the game, you can genuinely rob some good stuff from enemies. Yes, thievery is totally what this is about. Bloodfang, okay, that's kind of what we want from Catpaw. This will get HP back. It's 25% heal, though, compared to the damage. You had Steel in Midgar? I don't think you get Steel in Midgar, do you? I don't remember getting it in Midgar. If you have a Midgar, you can really steal some good stuff. Probably just misremembering. I stole Pangles in Shinra Tower. Yep, that's what you do with that steal. They're super ridiculous at that point. You can also steal a weapon for Cloud. You steal Hard Edge. And that's like actually really strong for that point in the game. Essentially, you can like break the game's difficulty a little bit there. Yeah, now I'm just wondering. You have such a good sword right now. Yeah, it wrecks things for sure. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna need to beat the Turks. Because beyond the Turks, there's robots. Robots usually mean, I guess, bombs or equipment. That's kind of how these steals seem to work out. Kind of Chocobo Nut? Dude, you kidding? I can't steal from the back row. You kidding? Right, what Yuffie to use as much limit breaks as possible in general, so she can get to the healing limit break, which will be super handy later on. There is actually like so many mods for FF7 challenges and stuff like that can make this like after this playthrough. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. I guess I could play the remake. But I do also plan to do some FF7 challenges, so there might be a lot of FF7 after this challenge is done. Or gradually learn to do, like, the speed run. Oh, man, that will take a long time to learn, and it'll just be me getting PBs. But it'd be a lot of... I think I'd enjoy it overall. Still though. Those streams would be super long, like, ridiculous. Trails in the sky. Yeah, that is a game that exists. Oh, I think I mentioned it? A game that I think everybody should give it a shot to is Crosscode. Crosscode on, you can get it on Steam. It's an action-based combat that has like a top-down view, but it has platforming. It has like, I don't know how to put it. It has leveling. It has like pixel art graphics. It has a decent story. Like, it's just freaking solid. I haven't played far into it, but I know from just playing what I briefly played that is a good game. Oh, yes, I love you, Sky. Okay, I think I hit a note with Orzu on that one. Maybe I could stream that someday. I don't know. But all I know is I had a lot of fun playing through the parts I had played through. And it just seems like it's really well made. I am back from from the Lurk land of Lurkington, with the capital, from the capital of Lurkington. How's it in Lurkville? Is it much like being trapped in a Pokeball? Whenever I see like boss and then like a name, I immediately think the dark place with lots of Pepes. Dark or dank? I can't use shops. That's not part of it. Not allowed. Shops are illegal, guys. Oh my god. If it's a dark place with lots of Pepes, I'm surprised you made it out. There's a lot of laughing Pepes in the corner. You're like, stop it! Okay, there's no inn up here. The people that develop Crosscode are absolute legend in the German RPG Maker community. Really? I had no idea, but it does feel like that kind of vibe. I'm not gonna lie. Now that you say that, it totally makes sense. I used to mess around with RPG Maker all the time. I have some like not really games, you know, like half-developed, not really half-developed, more like underdeveloped games. I could play them on stream someday. They could actually be fun to revisit. They're so bad, but good in that bad, but not that bad. I don't know. There's one I made called Super Mega Awesome Dragon Punch Time Adventure, which is also called SMADFA for short. I can ruin the days of others with only 600 points. But you also could not do that. Just saying, you know, you could also not. But at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, it's there. 600 points, that's all it takes. But you could save up for a gift sub. If you're spicy like Catball, you could save up for like... Are you saving up for VIP or is it just Mangle Slash? I know Mangle Slash is like probably on 24k or something. You're on 24k. Oh my god, you guys are on the same amount. Coins? Coins? What are coins? Excuse me. I've been following Lashin's works passionately for 14 to 15 years. Crosscode is one of the best indie games in existence. I think I genuinely agree with that statement. 14 to 15 years, wow. It's a long time to be going at it. Like. Oh, Catpaw, you're at the top of the rank board. Yeah, also, this is the start of the month. Catpaw, I wanted to let you know at this point, since you're at the top of this token board, you're going to lose some points, but you can gift a sub to anybody you want. Let me know who that would be, and that's what will happen. That's what Sky tokens are for. I forgot to mention that. If you can think of somebody, or if you want me to randomly gift. Does Haunch have a sub? Haunch has a sub. Where is it in this place? I've totally forgotten where it is. Probably upstairs. This way. I need a heal, everybody! Guys, what are those? I only know Skybox. Yeah, you can get Sky tokens as well. Just a sub-currency that, like, if you get enough of them, you basically get a free gift sub. When the Cyborgians run out, I think the middle of the month. So it'll take a bit of waiting for that one. But I gotta take away from your tokens anyway, because anybody at the top needs to balance out. But yeah, just let me know. Ba-da-ba-da. My god, there's an... Where is he in? I'm losing my mind here. Alright, it's not here. Or is it? It is not. Like, what is this part for? It's just like, go run out here and look at the place. I guess that's neat. If they kept the original assets for the 2D backgrounds, imagine how spicy these games would look. I mean, I do actually do not mind the pixels at all. It's one of those things that, like, once you have like 3D models upscaled like this, the backgrounds when they're not upscaled look a little pixely, and it's a bit weird. I can't find the end. I literally cannot find it. Oh, there it is it? Look at that, there's a door here. No? Where am I going? I was at the inn before, I remember now. Quite a beast in the RPG Maker forum. As I said, if you want to check out FF7, his original work in RPG Maker 2003, that is old school. Granted, it was never a full game, but still regarded as top tier game in the RPG Maker to this day. Just the trailer was absolutely superb. That's freaking amazing. It takes a huge amount of commitment and passion to make games. Like, if anybody thinks like, oh yeah, I could make a game in just like this amount of time, if you make a quick game, likelihood is it would be kind of gimmicky and repetitive. You know? But if you want to make an amazing game, tons more time needs to be poured into it. Tons more. That's from my personal experience, I feel. Oh my god. Personally, that's one of the things I'm going to be getting back into myself, is actually game development. It's always something that I have in the back burner that I try to do in my spare time. It takes time and effort, something that most of us seem to forget nowadays. It's one of those, it's a test in patience kind of hobbies. Like, I think most hobbies get like that, you know? Like, if you feel like you're not really making enough progress, but you still continue anyway, that shows character or passion, you know? And it takes a long time, because sometimes progress is slow, for sure. But I really respect the hustle. I really respect, like, like, what it takes to go into it. Like, especially, like, what's called... There was like Stardew Valley, that was one developer. I'm like, what the heck? I couldn't believe it. Like, you have to make sounds, then graphics, then code for making it play together. It's a lot of work. Whenever I see those game dev seminars where like the guys are so good at making random games that they make them within a certain amount, like a day or something, I'm like, how? How? So at the same point, it takes a long time to make a fantastic game. No matter what, like, if you want to make one that's like really fleshed out. Dum 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 dum. Dum, dum. Well, that reminds me. I was going to throw something called Pokemon Dirty Name in the Discord at some point. I keep forgetting to. I just need to patch it because apparently it just doesn't work the way it used to because of stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna be throwing that in the Discord. It's not even a full game. It's just a short gimmicky Pokemon game I made in the past. But yeah, well. Payback for what you did in Sector 7. Okay, let's do this thing. That made so much damage because I just can't handle damage right now. Took years to get to that point. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Right, sincerely, like. There's a game developer on YouTube known by the name of Thomas Brush. He's really solid in kind of telling you, like, how long these things might take, or even, like, what way you should try to market your game. Not that all of it needs to be taken to the T, but he's pretty good at, like, kind of tempering expectations and kind of giving advice. Damn! I can't believe I attacked Reno after I put him to sleep. What was I thinking? Oh, I did it again. Except it was rude this time. I've seen, like... I feel like the mobile game market gets saturated with, like, stuff that's... Like, sometimes it's hard to make, but sometimes it's just, like, kind of empty. Thomas Brush is the name of the dude. Oh, he got paralyzed. Amazing. Don't you be healing! Oh, for feck's sake, again. I best put Rude to sleep because he's gonna keep healing him. Yeah, no problem. When did I get a high potion? Must have stole it. I don't know what enemy had it though. Why don't I just do this? Oh, gravity doesn't work on them. That's fun. Stardew Valley is good. I have a friend that's obsessed with it, actually. As much as Mangle Slash might be obsessed with Pokemon Mystery Universe. Or maybe I'm wrong about that, because Mangle Slash is pretty gung-ho on that game. Should I use Cross Slash on Rude? Because he's going to try to heal Reno, and I'm going to be mad about it. Is this good? Yes! Like, I thought they'd both run away at the same time, but it doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's freaking go! Ugh. That became a lot tougher because of, like, the way we were equipped right now. Mangle loves PMU. I understand why it's so good. If my computer was upstairs, I would spend more time playing it. But no, it's downstairs. I actually play a game that's officially ended. Good is an understatement. I somehow end up playing when I'm bored. I have 300 plus hours in it. Dang. Didn't know you played Orzu. There's a game I actually end up playing in MMO sometimes. It's actually from the S&T universe. But it got discontinued online. because when the company changed hands, they decided that it wasn't worth keeping going. But people were such fans of this game, they decided to remake the server side using the client side's data. And yeah, unofficially, there's a server for it now, for the game that got discontinued. It's SMT Online. I used to like playing that a lot, so I actually go on that server sometimes. Yeah, there's plenty of people on there, and it is cool. I played it with friends, I played it with Haunch and stuff, and in it you catch demons. So it's like catching Pokemon, but you're catching demons instead. And the combat's pretty solid. Like, out of many online games I played, it's one of the most satisfying. As much as I would like PMU and stuff, but I think this is my favorite go-to online game. Also, there is plans set in motion to play Worms, either Armageddon or Reloaded on stream this Sunday. If people are interested, feel free to let me know in the Discord. I'll put up a thing for it. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten this close. But Nonbank is going to be playing. Haunch might be playing, I'm not sure. I'm going to ask Gav if he's interested. But if you guys are interested or have the game yourselves, figure out which Worms game. It's most likely going to be Armageddon, but at the same point, I have to double check if Reload is a better game. Yeah, I'll figure out which one it is. Which ones do you guys have? Like, I'd probably lean into that. Like, if you have, like, Armageddon's cheaper, like 15. But that's the thing. Like, I'm kind of like, if people want to play, then they have to like get the game, and they're probably only going to get it to play on stream, so it feels weird. I know ARM is like 16 Canadian. Either way, it's not a game I play one time on stream, and I do think the Worms game would be actually hilarious to play on stream. I guess we can kind of replace Aerith now. I mean, it's good to have a healer, but we could start replacing, like... Oh, the friendships that thing brewed back in the day, yeah. I've noticed this as well. When you boot up the game, the resolution is way too high. You know, the worms are tiny. I have to lower the resolution in the game when I play it. I also was goofing around, and it doesn't have joypad support, but I have a program that helps me with that, so it's just hurting joypad to keyboard, so. It's how I used to play it on PS1, like. Alright. But yeah, Armageddon, for sure, this Sunday. If people are interested, let me know. I'll put up a thing in the Discord. Uno is a good friendship ruiner. Oh, that's where you get your high potions, from that dude. Yes, let's play all the friendship ruining games. Uno is... It's alright. There's nothing but luck at some point. And you're just like, yep, there goes strategy. There's like no strategy. You just... Even if there is strategy, there's no strategy. Because stuff just happens. If I ever finish that game I'm talking about finishing, the one I'm coding at the moment, that's kind of like just a card game on PC. Battle cards. That could be fun if it was 2-player. Alright, we're going to save this summon for later because we don't entirely need it right now. We're not going to pick up the materia here. Scarlet, the head of General Weapons Department. I don't actually need to be here. I kind of wanted to fight enemies. Could just run around the last area. This is an event that Kappa doesn't see regularly because Kappa already tunes into speedrun. Also, Cosmo Canyon skipped in the speedrun, like, completely. Alright. But podcast. Oh well, Kappa. I have a jug of water off stream that I'm going to pour. No 160 option? No! To throw cards efficiently? That's awesome. You know, it was actually an expensive card game. Like, I went to the shop and it was like 16 euro or something. Like, what? Why is that? Why is it like this? Still a fun game. Oh, got Phoenix Downs on point? Yes! Yes, I approve. Alright, how much HP does this thing have? Can it not sleep? 1600? Okay, we're using someone on this guy. Oh, it is asleep. I'm so confused. Amazon told me my game wouldn't be here, so I got notification was delivered. Told me Tuesday. What? I'd say try to contact. What? I just used Frog Song twice in a row. I lack a brain sometimes. Should we try morphing this dude? I actually want to know what he turns into. Oh god. Oh, are you kidding me? Gravity doesn't work on him too? Does gravity work on anyone right now? I have to look at the front door. Oh no. Well, Bloodfang didn't really do much for HP. I think when Conformer is available, it will kind of break the game a little bit. Or will it? It depends on the enemy's level, but it will beat the harder bosses for sure. Because Conformer is a Yuffie weapon that... oh dang it. It's our best weapon. And its damage is based on the enemy's level. In late game, everything has a high level, so... it just bodies things. It also allows you to morph things with the same damage ratio that you would get normally. It does, like, morph does not get into the equation, so you can morph things at high damage. I think someday I have to go over some materia builds I came up with in the past, because... I've messed around with the materia system in this game so much before that literally I found ways to freeze the game using stuff, which was fun. But yeah. It's one of those elements of the game that like goes underexplored by a lot of people that play the game. Just because like you're likely, when you play through the main game, you're likely not to go and have like tons and tons of certain materia. Counter mime is still the most broken thing in the game. Fact. It's just a like, why is that so good? Why is this allowed? That might be the only enemy in that area, is it? Just big dinosaur tank. Can anybody explain why the enemies in this game are so weird? Kind of what I like about it too. It's just like, yep, we've got an angry house coming out of nowhere. Somebody's caddy shack. I don't know. Just raging. We've got a dinosaur tank who's partly attacking us from behind. That Goofy, she needs more limit breaks. She's only gotten one off so far. I think it takes 7 to get to your second limit. But her second level 1 limit is what I want. What we want, because it heals the whole party. Clear Tranquil. Enemy endgame is called Murder. What? There is absolute murder. Alright. If it's the same dude again, I'm out. Alright, I'm just gonna steal though anyway. Nice! If you got a limit break. Oh my god. Get out! Get out! Yeah, we're not in good health, but 4 Phoenix Downs? Yeah, that boss doesn't stand a chance. Like, it's 24%, or 25, sorry. I was gonna say 24. 25% chance. Reset. Yes, of course. I'll just hit the reset button on my PC. I think I mentioned this already, but Kappa, I'm gonna kill you. But I actually bought an official version of the game that I'm going to be playing on official hardware, of course. So we'll see. Learning the speedrun for a game that it'd be like 7 hours long, oh my god. I'll be learning the SMB3 speedrun, FF7 speedrun. I could learn that over time, but it would take a long while. A long time, and even then it wouldn't be like that fast a pace. Kappa will just be here just like constantly with the disapproving Pepe, with the disapproving pace spell emotes. What kind of like practice streams of SMB3? I'm stuck on World 1 and 2 at the moment, as in, they're the only worlds I've learned, and I still haven't gotten them down. I can do a practice stream of the first 2 worlds, but I don't think that'd be as interesting as, you know, practicing the whole game. Or, like, practicing to do stuff like that. But I'm pretty different. Not different, but the way I like to do practicing for things is I actually like to split it up, you know? Like, if I'm practicing a certain level, I probably split up a trick in that level and practice it, or practice the whole level, rather than go for speedrun. Like, I break down practice into, like, sections, and that's what I practice a lot of the time. But, yeah, if the practice goes well enough, I might as well do some on stream where I'm just like doing some runs, like. Good idea. Yeah, I like a lot of speedrunners do that, but it's more entertaining for like streams and stuff to do the whole thing. Could stream it in Discord too? I suppose so. Are people in Discord interested in just seeing some Mario playing? Kappa, you'll probably turn around and it's like, do you know what time in the morning this is? And we're like, it's Mario? Mario o'clock? Honestly, Super Mario 3 is one of the most fun speedruns, I feel. I would never. Depends on the setup, really? Which is that? Oh, or is there? Sorry. Dum, da, 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 da. Technically, it's faster to play on a CRT for like NES games and stuff, but computer monitors have faster refresh rates and or faster responsiveness than actual like TVs and stuff. So I think that'd be cool for that kind of game. E. What does E even mean, Bot Thunder? Why are you speaking in tongues with a strong H? Tongues. I do not understand, therefore I ban. E means E. Praise the E, Overlord, for it is the 5th letter in the alphabet. We should all respect E. Like, let's say all of a sudden posts that are, remember the Remy Gallon Mario Kart bit? Gaillard? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Post that video in the Discord and just start playing. I watch. Just start playing Mario Kart? I don't play Mario Kart. Or is this like, do you know what you could do? Mario Kart. I think the speedruns I'm going to go for, and like stuff like that. I think Mario Kart would be fun to do on stream someday if people are interested in joining the game. Anybody play Smash in chat? Anybody? Any Smashers? Anybody get smashed? Like Smash Ultimate online, I guess, could be fun. Although I'm not very good at Smash. I'm alright. Just be fun. To play against people in chat, like. Anybody get smashed? Yeah. Bot Thunder gets what I mean, I think. Anybody likes to smash in chat? Would anybody like to smash? Does anybody want to get smashed with me? Just let me know. Anybody want to get smashed with me? I don't know why you guys are making this a thing. Like, I'm just asking, does anybody want to get smashed with me? Oh, clipped, great. My last clip was me saying bomb the schools, so we're in a good place right now. I've a refrain from references on this one might get banned. What? I ban chat for being chat. That's how I do things. Let's summon the old wizard. Something... I have a couple of ideas floating around my mind that I really want to try to do. Like, community streams, I do want to do once a week if possible. Could be Sundays, could be Saturdays. But the thing is, I'm playing Dark Souls on Saturdays currently. So that kind of gets in the way of being Saturday. But I'm actually getting closer to my Dark Souls playthrough, and I've enjoyed it, for sure. What's the worst part is, like, the best part of Dark Souls playthrough, which was Sense Fortress. Although half that stream I was just talking about how I have, like, this zappy toothpick weapon and butt stabs are the meta of Dark Souls. I try to back up all the videos on Twitch anyway, but I gotta make YouTube videos as well again. Alright, said that 1,000 times now. But yeah, doing more community stuff would be fun. Zappy Toothpick is amazing. It is one of the best weapons ever in the game. I completely agreed. What was the other weapon that was like good, but I never picked it up, and then when I picked it up, I kind of like went, "Oh great! So if I just pick this weapon up, I break the game." And then I ended up getting the Gravelord sword, which basically means nothing. Nothing is off limits. I gotta find a way to set up the bots so I can allow clips is in my bookmarks. Oh no. Oh damn. What have I done? Bot Thunder, I didn't tell you to clip. Do not clip. What are you kidding? Like, oh my god. See, you know, I have these bots in chat that clip, but they always clip the worst stuff, and one of them is Bot Thunder. I see this bot in chat clipping things, just like stuff to put on Twitter later. You hear what this streamer said when I was in their stream? Oh. Just disgusting, despicable, unruly miscreant. I said too much, now I have to be quiet. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know. You guys know I'm goofing, right? That's okay. I put the best clips in my bookmarks. Oh no. Just open that clip folder and it's just like, well now, I see what the fuck Hunter likes to look at for clip or, oh no. Just kidding, like. But we couldn't get rid of Catpaw, but alternatively, we have a good character that's powered up now. No high potions? Oh, come on. I don't think we need high potions at this point. I think it's fine. Is this cave even going to be that hard? If this cave is not that hard, I'm making mistakes. Not mistakes. You know what? Let's get some high potions, alright? Take it. Like, I'm glad I'm doing a challenge like this, because it does spice up, like, what you'd originally do in the game. For sure. Like, even if you just... There was like, oh, you don't steal from this guy, you kill him, and you get high potions. Like, even if, per se, you're playing through this game with just attack, even then you get to use good equipment. Actually, to be honest, as long as you steal the right things, you'll get good equipment at endgame. So this might be, like, one of the harder parts of the game. Once we have access to the world map, we could just... Not access, but like access to the airship. We could just steal everything. We'll be super strong. No high potion. Unfair. Garuto. That's all I will say. What is Garuto? Is that like a Naruto fandom for Gaara the character? I don't understand. I will be Hokage. Believe it. Dun dun dun. Uh-oh. Yes, hit Yuffie. Wait, that only affected one of them? Probably need to run away after all. I was expecting someone to hit everything in the area, but it chooses between the back and forward sections. Pincer attacks are a problem. They are a problem. Run! You can't even see the screen. It's a clip from Catpaw, and it's amazing. I see, I see. Catpaw? What have you been saying on Twitch? What have you done? I told you to stay out of trouble. I didn't know you said run. Oh, I keep trying to rob this guy. You don't rob him, you murderize him, and then you get the goods. So it works. So it works around here. You can't steal the item from them, you just kill them and take it anyway. Oh no. Don't think too much about it, chat. Don't do that. I mispronounced the name and he clipped it. Yep, that's what bots do, they clip. Bot Thunder's a pretty good bot for doing that, I guess. Congrats, Bot Thunder. Dun, 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 dun. Holy bots. I do claw grip a lot these days. Like, I do claw grip when I play Dark Souls because you can touch. You can move the right analog while running. The circle button to run. And then playing Mega Man Maker, like claw grip is good to dash with if you have it set up that way. It's my hand in a constantly weird position. That's just how it is from now on. Amazing clip, 10 out of 10. Would clip again. Whatever. No regret. Much sorrow, much regret, none. Just none at all. I forgot we can rob from the guys in this dungeon. Alright, once we go in we can't leave. I just hope we're powerful enough to make it out through without problems. Which I think, you know, other than the spiders, we should be fine. That's the problem though. Speeders. Blurp, 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 blurp. I'm gonna grab another coffee pretty soon, guys. Hope that's alright. Hope the stream's okay for everybody. I hope it's not like... Is there any other options at 720? Am I streaming at 720 or 1080? I think it's 720 today. It's one of those things that like stream options don't come up sometimes, so it's better for me to like stream at 720 just in case they don't come up. But that sucks though. It's like, yeah, today's the day you get some more options so everybody can watch, and then today's the day you don't. I'm like, what? Why you like this Twitch? No worries? Okay, cool. Something something I kind of miss playing, but also I've made my peace with. Like, I used to play Tekken a lot. Practice the heck out of playing Tekken 7 and stuff. But, and honestly, I was getting really good at it. But Tekken 7 has so many cheaters that it just put me off the game. Kind of want to go back to it, but I'm not sure I want to. Like, if I stream it, I'm like, yep, this guy's clearly cheating, and then people will be like, no, you lie. But, dang, I miss when the game was, like, less like that. Nice hacks. Yes, I am the biggest cheater of them all. That's why I'm Upset. They should congratulate me for being the OG. Still though, playing fighting games on stream, I could just play some random ones. I don't have to play that one. The Tekken community is also toxic. It depends. A lot of people that tune into Tekken like to poke at the streamer, let's say. And that the reason for it is like Tekken's very heated, very active. Like when many games you can like take a breath if you're frustrated, like in something in the match or something that happened in the game. With Tekken, a lot of many things can frustrate you when in the middle of a match. You can't take a break, and then the chat's like, "Oh, this person's kind of annoyed," and they kind of poke at that a little bit. It's just reactionary. Like if you're kind of chill, the chat will say chill. If you react a lot, they'll kind of play into that. But yeah, Tekken's a very like passionate community of players because playing a fighting game at high level is extremely awkward, but also can be testing, you know. And a lot of people like how to put it, get very passionate about the game that way, where it's like takes a good amount of like commitment and stuff to play the game, and then you're like, of course you're going to be passionate, I suppose. Is the Tekken community toxic? It is sometimes, but not always. I've seen good people in that community. It's just when I play online, I can tell. Like, I used to play online for like about a year and a half, and then some cheats came out for the PC, and it was never the same. I felt it immediately. People were using stuff that auto blocks, auto parries, auto breaks grabs. Like it, these are fundamental aspects of the game that if you basically become an invincible wall, how do you have fun anymore? You know? Oh man. And then there's people cheating the game so they can get higher ranks and stuff. It actually take a whole time to explain how many cheats are out there, but it put me off the game. It really did. Like I was super passionate about getting like extremely good at it. Super. I'm trying to, and now I feel like that passion's going into other things a bit more now. Like I'm getting super into Mega Maker. I'm playing speedrun SMB3. Like I'm just directing it in other places. That's fair. But I kind of miss it. I kind of miss what it used to be. Technically, if you're godlike at the game, you can beat cheaters even if they're cheating. You know, if you're godlike enough, but I'll be honest, I'm not there, and it's extremely frustrating when you're not there. You know? Anyway. Like, whenever a friend of mine turns around, it's like, do you want to play some Tekken? I'm like, I'm down. You know? Although, most of my friends, if I ever play them, it's just a lot of me winning, and that's not even being arrogant about it. It's just, oh man. No, Yuffie! I get you butt faces. Thanks, Nex. Yeah, I took a lot of damage there from just getting bitten. So Yuffie needs a heal. Oh no. Well, this is going swimmingly. I should have brought Aerith instead, possibly. But I wanted to bring Yuffie because Yuffie gets a few limit breaks. She gets the limit that allows her to heal the party. Wait, does her weapons have long range? Oh, they do have long range. Okay, that's what I should have been doing. What the heck? Bronze bangles for days. I'm gonna put Kappa up front. Cloud actually has decent equipment to take damage. Is there a Tekken tournament around there somewhere? Tekken tournaments are being held online at the moment. You can imagine it, and that's a bit messy. Technically, I can play on PS4 Tekken. There's less cheaters, for sure. Anyway, I don't mean to be like negative Nancy or whatever. I just feel like calling it what I would see it to be is just fair enough. Like, plenty of people in the tech community have commentated about this stuff, but I think it's even worse than some of them even know, because a lot of them are pro players that are like godlike at the game, so they only see their perspective. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a thing for a while, and the company doesn't seem to care. There's like anti-cheat in every other fighting game, or there's like you can blacklist players you don't want to match up against in Street Fighter, but not Tekken. Tekken has nothing in place. It's like, why? Why? Oh, that's upsetting. Anyway, I said enough. I've ranted long enough. I just miss... I might go back and try to play the game anyway. But it'll be more off-stream because I... I don't know. Like, it's one of those moments that if I play it during a stream and I'm like, oh, yep, this person's cheating, and somebody in the comments goes, are they though? Like, you can't 100% prove without a shadow of a doubt, but you're like, you can be 99% sure, but people on the other end might not get it. But yeah, having a ton of fun playing SMB, or even Mega Maker and stuff, so that's cool. My god, this game shows no mercy right now. Oh, there's nothing to steal from these guys either. Okay, I need items. I need them now. Added effect. Does added effect enemy skill do anything? I don't think so. Added effect lightning, we could guess. Nothing does lightning damage in this area. Lightning attacks won't particularly help because nothing's a machine. But hey, why not? Yeah, I'm kind of scared now. I've been putting off filling paperwork and now I've lost half my desk. It's fine, Kappa, don't worry about it. You know? Just keep losing parts of your desk. It's just the way of life. The way things go. That part of your desk no longer exists. It was never meant to be. Oh cool, I got death sentence. Like, but the only section I get to use it for is this section. I knew it was in this area though. I want to have it temporarily. But you can get death sentence later on in the game actually as well. Exactly. That part of your desk never... Yeah, it was just never meant to be, Kappa. Oh my god. Alright, stretch time. But yeah, Crosscode could be a really fun game to play someday. I don't know if I should... Actually could stream it. I think it'd be fun. But there's so many games I want to get around to. I don't know anymore. I just feel lost choosing between. Guy, may I say a Kappa streamy thing? Sure. Kappa also streams. Shoutouts to Kappa. Go check Kappa out on twitch.tv/Kappa X111 or III. You're welcome. I'm kidding, like. I'd imagine it'd be kind of like anxious. Kappa! Oh my god. Actual congrats. Alright, P Cool's in chat for Kappa. Shoutouts to Kappa. Go follow Kappa, guys. You won't regret it. Yeah, for sure. Like, I've been over there, it's been fun. The first stream I popped into, would you believe? The first stream I popped into, alright? And I'm just saying hello to Kappa, and I'm like, how's it going? First thing Kappa says, without me even have to say anything really. It's like, I think we should ban Sky. I'm like, I just got here. It's like the first time I tuned in. Just ban him. Oh my god, congrats, Kappa. If I'm typing, that doesn't mean I'm banning right now. I don't know how to celebrate this. Oh yeah, I know what to do. I'm not up to anything. Don't get suspicious. I don't do things on a whim. Huh? How is that guy streaming at this time? Interesting. That's early. Campaign cap off for having Twitter? Yeah, I know. It's terrible. Like, honestly, Twitter can be okay if you use it correctly and just tune into stuff that makes you happy and stuff. But yeah, it has a lot of like opinions that are better off like left on the cutting room floor than to ever like see the light of day. Hmm. Maybe I should have done this during a stream. It's like reading YouTube comments. When you read the replies in any YouTube comment, you're probably going to come across something that is really just a bad hot take. Or something that just seems so out of touch that it's like, you can't honestly think that. What did I do? Nothing happened. I didn't have to, but I did anyway. Now, Kappa, do us a favor. You need to get an emote. You need to get some emotes ready. Lies. I did. I told you I'd throw some subscriptions your way or stuff. Like, you think I was telling falsehoods? That's what we do on these streams. Tell falsehoods until you guys believe them. I'm working on it. Yeah, no worries. Like, the one I made with Pete Cool was just random. I was like, be careful though. If you make a good emote and you want to replace it for some reason, you can't get rid of it. I can't get rid of Pete Cool. Pete Cool stays forever now. I want design-ish. I have an idea what I want. Just have to get it made. Awesome. I can imagine like a wave emote for your channel and it's just a cat paw waving, you know? What opens up is 2 emote slots. That's how it works immediately, and then the rest you get. No, is it 1 emote slot? Yeah, it's 1 emote slot that opens immediately, and it's 15. So it's like, yeah, it's quite a difference. There's a chance I may gift some subs to get the 3rd emote slot open up, because I'm not going to have this many subs again anytime soon. It takes 25 sub points to get like 3 emotes. I did give away like a couple of subs this month, like, but I'm at 17 points. So if I just gift away 8 more subs, then we can have a 3rd emote. Oh man. Kappa, you need to make a decision. Who will get the gift sub? Or just a random gift sub to the community. If he's gonna keep dying, this is bad. I'm keeping that. Should I keep that last Phoenix down? I probably should. How does this area work again? Yep, that's what I wanted. I don't know if I want to fight spiders. They'll wreck me. 62 emotes. I mean, if I have 3, that's permanent, you know? But yes, also addicted. You've got me there. Yeah, this is going terribly. Oh, please stop killing Yuffie, for feck's sake. It's over. Yeah, we need to get some high potions. I was right about that. Oh my god! No! No! Yeah, Kappa, you held out the longest, but the team died. Alright. Yeah, I underestimated that. That is all part of the challenge, though. Oh, God. Initial equipment sucks! Wasn't tingly enough. That is just salt in the wound, Orzu. Just salt in the dang wound. You pick Orzu, okay. After what they just said. Was AK for a minute? Don't worry about it. Kappa, banned someone from chat. Or timed somebody out, and it was you, Orzu. That Kappa redeemed it like 5 times, so... It's gonna be a bit of time on that one. Stop defending! Yeah, that was cruel, Kappa. What were you thinking? Oh, you can turn him into a frog. And he's still... What? Did we just find a bug? I think we found a bug. Holy crap. He was defending when we turned him into a frog, and now we can't kill him. I can't kill this dude. Alright, maybe if we use some magic. Or something. Get him out. That's the most invincible Pepe. Ah! It either works or it doesn't. The keep having from existence house sitting on the toilet in grass. Yeah, Catball, rude. Getting banished while built on a toilet, that's like the worst. Man, should have fixed my face before I said him. I do not lie. I never lie about things. I'm always serious, and I'm always telling the truth and stuff. Would I lie to you, chat? Would I friggin' lie to you? You lied about being cuter than... Who? What? I don't even know what this Prompto thing's about, but yeah, we found a bug with the game there. Also, why didn't I get a notification on screen? Why doesn't that work sometimes? I swear I've had the worst luck with alerts. I have the worst luck with alerts. Here, I'll just do a test alert to make sure everybody knows what's going down. Okay. There we go. Oh. Yeah, enjoy the sub, Zoo. You can thank Catball, you now have access to 2 channel boots, I suppose. Maybe some extra skybucks along the way. And there'll be no adverts. Yay, no adverts! Woo! Why isn't that not a feature by default? I do not know what's going down in chat, but I'm going to simply not respond. Thanks, Prompty. Also, what I said, you account. What? Question mark? I'm feeling more self-conscious than ever right now. You guys are jerkbots. I'm gonna regress into a non-webcam streamer because of this. It's traumatizing. I'm done. I can't take it anymore. What have you done, chat? What have you done? Isn't it an odd thing to call a guy cute, I suppose? Maybe not? I don't know. This is where I'm gonna grab a coffee and disappear for a while. Because chat, You guys are unruly today. Unhinged. Out of control. Outrageous. Out something else. Get him, beardy man. Woo! Where's my high potions at? I'm genuinely thinking about running very far back in the game. I'm not kidding. Wargom. Wargom. Is that even something I care to have? Berserk on all opponents. Yeah, that's not something I care to have. I guess more fitting sounds wouldn't be bad. We can get more of those. Yeah, alright. Genuinely need to make a new strategy here. I'm totally straight. Prices when prices are due. Yes. I've never heard of anything more straight than saying guy is cute. I'm kidding. Don't hurt me. Oh man. I'm gonna stretch. And I'm gonna lovely and leavey because I'm going to have to get a coffee because I need it. I need it, chat. I need it. Oh man. Anyway, I'm just messing around at the end of the day. Yeah, I enjoyed the sub or two. Kappa, I need to take away your sky tokens now. Peak masculinity notice. I mean, not gonna lie, if a guy can't admit another guy's attractive, that seems very insecure, in a sense. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want to be seen as that, or anything. It's like, yeah, you're very insecure, aren't you? Like, I don't know. Makes sense, I guess. All right, all right. Okay, I have to try again. It doesn't work. I have to figure out how that command works. I'll figure out how it works later. I'm going to be setting the points to 0, Catpaw, and then you can climb the leaderboard again. Weirdly enough, Cyborgian was at like 20,000, 30,000 points or something, and then, I don't know, was it? Squanchy was at like 1,000,000 points. Like, just so many. Maybe on stream elements, yeah, I'll figure it out. But for now, it's all cool. All cool. Those points actually, did you know Sky tokens gather by themselves? You don't have to bet to get them. I can gamble them away. Feel free to do so, actually. If you could do a roulette. Do a roulette with all your points, Catpaw. That could work out. Just keep doing it until you lose them all. Let's see how absurd that is. That, like, if you win a lot of times, that'd be hilarious. Okay, there you go. That worked itself out. How are you? How are you not? How are you like not like like the worst rank on the leaderboard? Still, like you're above a few people. I did it, boss. Yeah. But honestly, congrats on winning the leaderboard. All right. I see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. Well, I guess I'll leave it. I need to set up an FF7 be right back screen. Alright, everybody, welcome back to the stream of a lifetime. Okay, no chair, Sky. Come on, get with the program. Everybody loves chair. Nobody loves swimmer, just chair. Chair love in chat. Is that all we see? Is that all I see all day long? I don't even know why we do this thing. I think you guys would be happy if I never sat here and I just left a chair there, and I would just be off screen playing video games, and chair would just be the stream. You know, would that make you happy? Would that make you? Would that make you smilers? Yes. I don't know. Read what story? Oh my god, my headphones are unplugged? How did that happen? Oh my... What? Madge. Climbing the leaderboard, or what? Nothing will stop him. He stares down the reactor. The fine strength of his newly friends, technically employed, will challenge everything, everyone in his path, and realize that he looks absolutely fabulous in a dress. Heck's sake. Orizu. I feel like you say stuff, but then it's like, yeah, but no homo. Okay, I'm sorry. Cloud in a dress. Yay or nay? Question mark. What am I even saying anymore? I'm burning my fingers. Ah. You know what's weird? Cyborgian isn't here today. That usually happens. It's one of those days. The rare occurrence. He will, and he'll leave us again, hanging out with the chair again. Me and Chair got up to so much while you guys were away. You know? By the way, I have a new chair on the way. I spent 280 euros on the new chair. It should be amazing. Should. I looked up chair reviews like for ages to try to pick out the right one. Also, it's not particularly gaming chair. It's kind of like an office type chair, but also very fancy, but really good. But yeah, this one needed to be replaced. I could show pictures of the damage on this chair. Yeah, it's actually terrible. But wait, where the heck is my controller? Oh, I put it here. Oops. In a very obvious place. At most, I'm referencing a game from 1997, also being made a bit memeish. Fair, but you know. Oh, I gotta go sadly. Dang it, Cat Paw. After I subbed to your channel. Terrible. I'm kidding, like, you deserve the sub. You're actually really fun to tune into. Have a good rest of your evening, Cat Paw. And enough to be back before I end the stream. Have fun. Have fun, or, I mean, good luck, Cat Paw. See you, Madame Paw. It's over 1k, and it's going to take forever to pick. Oh, okay. Cat Paw no longer loves the stream. You know, no longer likes the stream. That's all it is. Now that Cat Paw's gone, we can say stuff like, I'm kidding. Bye, Cat Paw. Yeah, no problem, Cat Paw. Like, absolutely true. It's too late, Orizu. You already left. But yeah, it looks like the stream will be going on for another hour, and then we'll wrap up. 1k, that's like drugs category. I mean, it's grocery shopping, but you know, you need them pills. Yeah, delicious pills to keep you satiated. See, me, I live on multivitamins, you know, that's all I do. I don't eat foods, just multivitamin and coffee. Can you imagine? Can't. I can't. There's like multivitamins don't always give out the nutrients they're meant to in the way that the body normally would. Like it's always better to try to get them from foods. But yeah, it works in a pinch. And it's always a good idea to have vitamins. I think the same is said about like protein powders, but they do work. Just they are not always digested by the body properly as food. My nose is like itchy on the front. I don't want to itch it with a finger in case. in case. Alright, we're going to continue. We need some potions, but we don't have any. So we're going to take the longest backtrack in video game history. Is everybody ready for this? I don't think you are, chat. I don't think you are. I try to jump out the buggy every now and then so I don't go into any encounters on the way. Oops. I guess I should stay still while I do that part. So yeah, you don't need to break the buggy. Just don't go up to Cosmo with it. Now the backtrack's going to take a sec because we're going back to get better armor and stuff, but it's clearly going to make the next part easier. Might do this more than once actually, depending on the next part of the game. Well, the next part of the game is just Palmer and stuff in Rocket Town. That should be fine. Oh, battle. Dang it. Wouldn't avoid them all. Yeah, accumulating SEP counts towards the counter of encounters, if I remember that correctly. Yeah. That's kind of how like that works, but I'm not the right person to talk about steps overall. I do plan to learn the speedrun someday, but it's gonna be nothing special because it's gonna be like playing PvEs, nothing. Like I'm not ever like ever running down the hill of a world record ever. That's not what I'm gonna be focused on. I'm just gonna be focused on having fun. Unless I somehow get ridiculous times, but that's not likely to happen. Hey, look at me actually talking about FF7 like I know things. just kidding. Particle, Oruzu, you got it. You know all the stuffs. I was so wrong for ever had doubt. Oh my god, right arms. How did I forget about this? Later breaks the game. Oh, first try. The only reason it was first try though is we have a sneak glove that helps with stealing. It's most likely it would have been first try. Wouldn't have been first try otherwise. But hey, you can stick around and steal some more right arms. This challenge is gonna be free. Oh no. Alright, we'll come back to you. Actually, we don't need equipment. If we just have enough right arms, oh my god. We didn't even throw them back that far. Any opinions, Orzu? Run back further to steal better stuff. Oh wait, I have to make it past the Zolom. No, I don't actually. No basic strats. Beat the game easily. Well, not legends though. That's fair enough. Knights of the Round makes the end game very free. Like, I think it's meant to be there just in case you're struggling with the main game and you know you found secrets. I mean, I do like Knights being there though. Pretty cool to have a secret like that. Alright. So the plan is, originally what the plan was, before I realized I could steal 1,000 right arms. Right arms do roughly 12 to 1,500 damage. You can imagine how good that is. So yeah, that's gonna break things. And we just got a bunch of them. Was it that FF? I haven't dived into FF7 randomizers. Randomizers? Whoa. Kind of nostalgic and going with those. FF8? Huh. I think FF8 deserves to get more like attention and love in general. A lot of people dislike the junction system, talk about draw system as if it's that bad. Honestly, you tried powering up in other games? It takes a lot longer. Drawing isn't that bad. Since that was my first series, oh no doubt, yeah. Also, people like to complain about the enemies leveling with you. I had the guidebook. You outpace the enemy's strength. It's just that simple. You easily outpace the enemy's strength. It's just so whenever you go to an area, you can still get good XP. And have the challenge, I suppose, but at the same point. You vastly outstrength the enemies. No problem. I don't know, I just heard people argue with FF8 being like, one of the main points being, oh, you could break the game so early, it's kind of dumb, it's a bad game. It's like, yeah, but if you're playing the game casually, you don't know about all that stuff. In fact, you'll have a challenging time. Also, I never used card mod in my my first playthroughs or anything. I wanted to keep all my cards. Like, it deserves more love. It ain't about battle system, but the plot, entire coming of age aspect. Yeah, and I kind of like the characters in it for the sake of like argument. Like a lot of people go, oh, you like FF7 characters are very fleshed out, or FF9 characters are more fun or something. But think about it this way. FF8 has some interesting characters in the way that they're dichotomizing each other, you know? Squall is introverted, a loner, you know, but he learns to grow out of that. He's coming of age. But then he meets people like Zell, who's an outgoing, you know, extrovert. And Zell's kind of goofy. And it's kind of... And Squall's by the book, but Cypher isn't, you know? A bit like that. And then you got like... Quistis, I guess, was just interested in Cloud first, but she kind of... I don't know how to put it, but she seems like a mature character overall, I suppose. But Renault is completely like... I'm just thinking about the characters. Like, Renault is like complete opposite of Squall in some ways. Like, where he's reserved, she just goes ham. But yeah, a lot of the characters in the game kind of like... are kind of the opposite of Cloud or Squall in some ways, or not in the opposite, but like more outgoing and stuff. And that's not. It's kind of cool to see them play out. Like, I don't know. I guess what I'm trying to say is there's an assortment of personalities that are not bad. People often forget that. All of the characters to 8 go hand in hand with parallels. Yeah, like, they very much do in a lot of cases. I mean, you could look at Quistis and think she's kind of mature, but then you kind of like look at Renault and she's kind of immature. Selphie's the creative type, you know? They all like have something that's new to the table. They don't really exactly mirror each other completely. I guess that could be said about other FF games to a good degree, but I don't know, I feel like the variety there is pretty good. And it gets overlooked. And just having two characters that are near opposites or near, like, completely different interact is a lot of fun. Anyway, I'm sure you know all this, Orizu. And it's just, yeah, sometimes I can't wrap my head around people where they... Laguna is parallel to, yeah. Chris just wants to be mature but fails at it. Selfie is just psychopath. Oh my god. That was easy one time. Laguna just thought Squall should be, isn't. Yeah, but see, Squall is introverted in the sense that he always is thinking, and he always tries to adjust to a situation, but doesn't always succeed at it. Well, Laguna doesn't do any thinking. Laguna's like, yeah, let's just YOLO this. We'll figure it out afterwards. But it's kind of a fun person overall, like. Like, some people complain about Tidus and FF10 being kind of a noisy or loud character and being annoying to some people, but I think Tidus is a very good character because when you're playing through FF10, you're getting introduced to Sphera, and he's getting introduced to Sphera, and he asks all the right questions, even if he does go about it in his own way, for you to learn about the world of Sphera. So you're there learning with Tidus, and having a character that's not afraid to ask questions, not afraid to learn the world, like, it's a good character for that game. And I think Tidus is a good character overall. I don't know, it's just like, people have gripes with Squall as well, being that kind of loner and kind of edgy, but honestly, you know, it's not, he grows up throughout the story, that's kind of part of it. And it's kind of fun to say some of the dialogue he has, because he's brutally honest sometimes, even if it comes across in an offensive way. Laguna wings it, succeeds everything. So Squall never links childhood insecurities, which ironically sparked Laguna's chase after a while. Yeah. I mean, there is good characterization there, it's just people seem to overlook it, like, and a good variety of, like, personalities that work together and, or even, you know, dichotomize each other, or like parallel each other. Anyway, I don't know. It's just one of those things that surprises me when people like talk about FF8. It's like, oh, this is bad, this is bad, this is bad. And like, they're not really that bad. It's just a lot of people go gung-ho and comparing Final Fantasies. It's like, this is my favorite, therefore every other Final Fantasy is judged in comparison, and because this one's too different, I'm gonna hate this one. It's a bit much, like. Anyway, I'm in defense of FF8, and I'll stay here. That's why the Swinging Squall goes to the Sanctuary, Freeze or nowhere. It's so far, you get the story, yeah. Left alone to Esther, Squall ain't gonna make that mistake. Perfect parallels already. Barzan. Yeah, it really plays out well, like, if you're paying attention to it. I mean, it does play out well. I'm just saying, like, a lot of people kind of miss some of these beats. Okay. Either way, yeah, it's got one of the most, you know, crazy soundtracks of an FF game too. It has bonus content that 9 kind of, like, 9 has bonus content in the Chocobos, which I really like, but it doesn't have much bonus bosses other than Ozma. I don't know. I feel like 8 had more bonus bosses, even 7 had more bonus bosses than 9. Ozma wasn't that difficult, in my opinion. The side content for 8 was, for that time, superb it was. Yeah, definitely. Like, going out of your way for the ultimate weapons. If you stay on disc 3, like, that's one gripe I have to say. It's like, I wish disc 4 told you that stuff would just be cut off, you know? But you can still get all the stuff that most of the stuff you missed at the very least on Discord, or maybe it's all of the GFs that you could miss. But if you know where to go, what to pick up, and collect all the good stuff like GFs and stuff, I don't know. Not that you need all of them. It's just like this tree is just a very good place to be with all the bonus content. And you can go to Disc 4 when you're ready, like. Oh, man. Oh, man. That was rough. Why'd I even fight that battle? Alright. XP? How many right arms do we have? Is it enough? 11 right arms. Oh, God. Oh, God. I think we're good. What do you think, Orzu? Run back, get better equipment, or stay with this? Especially the towns being locked. Imagine if they took another route and actually have a option to drag towns out of time compression via side content. Kind of like the idea, not gonna lie. The whole time compression thing and the sorcerer and stuff is kind of comes out of left field a little bit. Not that I don't enjoy it. I know that they had limitations on the discs. One of them majorly being, you know, putting cutscenes on would take up a lot of space. I'm gonna fix the camera, like not centered. As I run back, stock up. Always a cautious set myself. Alright. What we're gonna do is to kind of the plan is run back to early year game for better steals and better stuff. Oh, not a pincer attack, you kidding? Alright, quickly. Okay. See, the right arms are going to body every enemy practically, but if we run back further in the game, like earlier, we can get better steals. And you know what? I'm going to take that advice and go do that as well. Just, you can get like much better items there. You're running the wrong way, guys. Like Cloud is. They just couldn't decide. I'll run left, you run right. But you're running right towards the enemy. It doesn't matter. A frickin' another pincer. What are the odds? Give me a break, video game. Can't believe it. Just cannot believe it. Ah. Dang you, burbs. Burbs everywhere. Okay, time to run. I mean, I could beat him up, but just want to get out of here. Don't want to take too much damage. Please. Another right arm, I guess? Might as well. Like, this guy's physical damage is rubbish. Or regular damage. There we go. I have a knack for pincer attacks. Yeah, it's rough. I actually didn't pick up the items in here earlier, weirdly enough. Might as well do that. Oh my god. This whole area is just like non-stop. Scaring me now. I think there's a tent in here, by the way. Oh no, I picked up the stuff. Dang it. Whoops. But I swore I didn't. So we're gonna go back. There's a save point soon enough, so no need to be nervous, I guess. Still nervous. My catball can take a ton of damage. I could always heal it in, so it's okay. Oh my god! Stop! Okay, that was a quick getaway, but game. Brutal. Oh yeah, upper pack goes nowhere. I think we're going to beat the cave today, the one in Cosmo Canyon, and then we'll wrap up the stream there. Seems like a good spot. Now, I think there's enough right arms on the team to take out practically anything. But when there's multiple enemies, can be nervous. Go. Oh my god, this trek is ridiculous. Go to bed afterwards? Pretty like I don't I don't know what usually after streams I just like practice, try speedrun Super Mario or play Mega Man or go to bed or just watch some YouTube or something. That's kind of what I do. Stop fighting stuff. Cloud passed out. You've been drinking that day. And he was just like, well, I guess I had one too many. Healed over. This is so far back when I think about all the trekking. Oh my god. Better steals anyway. Costa del Sol. Heal up. Let me get away. Oh, thank you. Can you still pull plume from those enemies? Probably, actually. No, wrong way. What's the right way here? Oh my god, the buggy can just go across. Are you kidding me? I did all that for nothing? All that trekking wasn't necessary? Don't make fun of me, chat. Don't do it. No. This is like where Barrett, like, when you first go here, Barrett's in the, like, bathroom, like, looking in the mirror while he's wearing the sailor suit. It's funny. Alright. Okay. There's like, there's a new Tret mod. There's, what's the other mod again? Apocalypse mod or something? It makes the whole game harder and you get like extra bosses as well. But new Tret could be fun, I suppose. The better steals are actually a boat journey away. How do you get to the dock though? What's the thing? Barrett sporting guns to himself. There's something I find hilarious early game is there's a guy on a train and he says something about Shinra or something and Barrett kind of threatens him, but he points the wrong arm. Like he points, you know, the arm without the gun. So he's like, what did you say? I'm like, Barrett, that's the wrong arm. I guess it would still be fairly threatening if you know, but it's still like if you point like your hand at somebody. I actually made some sandwiches when I was on break there. Ah. Now that we're back here. 2 seconds. Like his fist would do more damage than a Gatling gun. Such a gem. It's a brilliant moment, like. Look at how much trekking we were doing. I think we were okay with the right arms, but we're gonna be over prepared for the next section. You know what? Best go ham. Why not? I think the most awkward part of this challenge is genuinely not being able to shop. Is like you are allowed to shop, but we're not doing that. Oh my god. Okay, how long's it been? How long's it been that we've been on this journey back through across the 7 seas and everything? It's probably been like, it probably takes like 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 to get from point A to point B. How do we leave? This way. Not that bad. I could have took the buggy and like skipped a huge part of it too. I didn't realize that the buggy could go over that part. Oh my god. I just made this so much harder. Finally, finally. I think it's an easy thing to forget that like there's different encounters on the brown parts. What did these guys have again? I forget. Boomerang, yep. That's something we can chuck at enemies as well. Oh no, wait. Oops. I wanted 2 boomerangs. It's not that much stronger, but we have throw materia, so we might as well use it while we have it. It'll be gone soon. Who actually uses throw materia in like an FF7 run? Or in FF7 challenge, like. Another boomerang! Woo! Okay, we're good. We can't go back any further because that would have required to go past the Midgard's That would just not work. We don't need a Kappa on the team anymore, but I guess at this point, why not? You know? Oh, we can't swap out Kappa, I forgot. Because we're still stuck in that event, technically. Skipped it? Question mark? Did I skip something? Oh, Midgard's I did the Chocobo. I tried skipping that guy, if that's what you mean. Oh, no payment! We're just sleeping in a random person's house, and that's okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, since you help out Priscilla, it's allowed. That's that event. Okay. We're heroes! More boomerangs. Okay. I'm gonna look for other enemies too. Understandable. Yeah. I tried though. I almost got it. But I got caught. The timing of it's tougher than I expected. Like, you have to... Messing with the camera helps, apparently. But, I was trying to do it the trick way, you know, like, the way, like, that makes it consistent. I mean, I could have YOLO'd all day long, but... I felt like it was taking a while. to steal high potions and stuff. Funnily enough, early game, near Midgar, all of the enemies have high potions and ethers. So I was hoping to find more enemies like that. But, all we're getting is boomerangs. Which makes Yuffie stronger. And now she can chuck shapes at guys, so... We're literally just gonna keep chucking boomerangs at enemies. With the throw materia, like... So we have explosives and boomerangs. That's all. I was hoping to, like, get armor. Oh, there's a high potion. It didn't drop very often before. Are all forests similar? Nope. 3 boomers in here. Look at all these boomers. Steel, please. So many boomers. Oh, that's bad. Yep, that's bad. Near enough to Midgar. The official crane has a detailed discussion on FF10. What? Oh no, don't kill me, please don't kill me, please, 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 please. Oh wow, that is the weakest thing I've ever seen. Might check it out. The only thing about FF10 I don't understand, and this is genuinely like something I have an issue with, it's like everything in Sphere is kind of dead, right? When, you know, it goes to the far plane, but they can come back from the far plane, but the evil ones come back as fiends. But does that mean good people... I mean, they could turn into fiends over time, but like, you see Maester Micah and he's not a fiend. Not right away. Orin and stuff. It just feels like there's no dying in Spira. That's the only thing I find very weird about that universe. Echo S mod, huh? That's awesome. Other than that, I think FF10's narrative is the best told narrative. Doesn't mean like it's outright the best story or anything, but it feels like it's the best paced or anything like that. But it's all a matter of opinion, but that's how I feel. Like the way the narrative goes through really works, like, and the pacing of it. Stay in the far plane, it all depends on your desires. That person dies. It somehow doesn't make sense if you think about it too much. Yeah, it's one of those things that like I just have to accept, otherwise I just don't understand it. If you don't, it does make sense. Like, you get sent to the far plane, you rest there, but you can still be there as a kind of like visitable kind of effigy or ghost or something. I feel like that's the part of the game that doesn't get fully explained, but you don't really need it to, but at the same point. I don't know. One of those things that always confuse me. It's like, if everybody in Sphera dies, but nobody truly stops existing, then why are they afraid of dying? What is the risk here? The risk is you could turn into a fiend, yes, but not everybody does. Like, I wish there was more, like, gravity towards it. Like, you die, it's permanent, it's over, but, like, in the universe, that's not a thing. But if they explain it somehow, where it, like, makes more sense to me, where, like, there is more gravity behind that dying, then I'd understand it better. Soul Image stays, regular people personality goes into unless they hold a grudge. Yeah, but there's always Auron as well, like, and stuff. Anyway. I just wanted to throw out some 2 cents on it, like, something I find hard to explain in some ways. Bot Thunder throwing E's at me again. Do you want it? Do you want a channel ban? I will do it, I'll just yeet you out of here. Have to explain the E thing to me. I don't understand it. Maybe I'm too much of a boomer or something. I just don't get it. Bonthunder's like, wait, what? What? Ban? I just think it's fun to say so. Wow. He does hold a grudge, but never turns into a fiend. So, if you have a grudge when you die, it's probably a good thing because you get to stick around. But that's true. A certain goal in mind, though? I suppose so. But, you see, the thing is, all this is theorizing, it's never fully explained. I'm just thinking, like, if there was more gravity to dying in that universe, that's all I've been thinking about, like, because it feels like dying doesn't have as much gravity when people continue to exist afterwards. That's all I'm getting at, like. I mean, what you're saying makes sense, but there's no way of truly telling, like, what the reality of it is. That's how I think about it. Hey, Gav! How's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day today. All G here, nice. That's the frickin' here. Guess who recently got affiliate? Kappaw recently got affiliates. I mean, awesome, like, he just dropped a sub today. Sure, dying in FF is essentially a bonus life. It feels that way. I honestly think if they explain it in a way that there's gravity, that's all that needs to happen, you know? Like, let's say, sure, you can live an afterlife, but it ends up cursing the land with even more fiends than the living want to deal with, you know? Or, like, it breaks the barrier or something crazy like that. That could be a good narrative to go with, or, you know, if they ever make a 10-tree, like, find some way of saying, yeah, death is, in fact, has more negatives. Because otherwise, dying is just like, yeah, I kind of have a grudge, but not a big one. I'm gonna chill. It's gonna chill in this human world. Who says hello for Gav? What? Excuse me. We've got some high potions here, which is nice. Gav, guess what boss I'm on? Hell couldn't even properly explain that there was no time travel between past Anakin and current Anakin properly. That's true. I think the character story is told well. The lore could be expanded upon and explained better, and give it more gravity. But I had a fantastic time with 8 or 10. I still think it's a fantastic game, though. Took me 3 days to get that aspect. Yeah, sometimes it's easy to miss things. You know? I missed plenty of things until I played FF7 a few times. The one I'm suffering with? Yes, exactly. At a way higher level? Really? I haven't been grinding too hard, I don't think. Gav, have you been speedrunning the game in secret? Just like the higher levels and stuff. The thing is, I took a big backtrack to get some good items to beat the boss, because that's how the challenge works. We have to like steal our way to victory. Literally. Oh my god, it's kind of nuts. This mod's a lot of fun though. I must have. My cloud is level 17. That's fair. If you can get your hands on some tranquilizers, you can really up your defense if you need it. And I'd say use summons on enemies to get some XP. Now that I think about it. Oh yeah, I haven't explained it earlier. The Echo Moss. Oh yeah, I think you've explained it on a different day. Either you or someone else, but I could have swore it would be you, right? Because... You restarted the game, Gab. Oh my. Oh my god. Well, I hope you're enjoying it anyway, honestly, dude. If you need any advice or get stuck, like, let me know. I don't know. I guess I was trying to be helpful, but you were, like, kind of sick of the situation. But, honestly, this game has a couple of things that are missable with the dialogue and the story that make more sense since the second time around. No joke. So it's not a bad idea in any regard. I've had, like, I've met people before that got stuck in this game for sure. You know. Why you focused on the Cav part, Orzu? Oh my god, Cyborgium, what the heck? You exist? You're alive? I have achieved 3 injuries at my friend's birthday party, lads. Oh my god, what happened? Okay, that is a story. At least you're alive now that I realize what you're saying. Oh my god. Just extra is non-personal? Sure. That boss is going on next time I encounter him. For sure. You're going to get spoiled in how to beat him if you watch the stream. If that's what you want to do, Gav, feel free to do so. Also, I'm overpowered in a sense, so it's gonna be, like, ridiculous. Because I know a lot of, like, secret stuff. It's like knowing Dark Souls, you know where the best stuff is, like. Twisted my foot, lost my voice, will definitely have to have a good toilet time tomorrow. What? How does that many things happen? Jeez, Morgan, hope you're okay. Is it like big? A long time to heal? Monsieur Zoo. You guys are going crazy with the honorifics. Awesome. I'm also doing pretty good. Off for 2 weeks. Oh my god. Hype. P cools in chat for Extravagev. That's awesome, man. Time off is always what's needed. Like, that's how it feels as well. Like, yeah, extra can be impersonal. Some streamers call me extra and I cringe at it. And that happens. What? I say Extravagev all the time. Am I in trouble? Did I offend? Jumped on a small hill and twisted my foot. Can't feel it much now, but it'll be fine. Shout a bunch, that's why I have no voice. Oh my god, you shout until you have no voice? Drank 10 cups of Coke. How do you... I've heard of glasses of Coke. Cups of Coke. Hardcore. Dang. I think a few good nights rest will definitely help, you know? That's when I cringe. Alright, extra. Oh yeah, it doesn't feel right at all. My voice a little quiet. Just that you were in that much pain, like to scream, like... or shouted a bunch, sorry. Damn. Walked it off? I'd check with a doctor anyway, to be honest. Just in case. If you can. If that's not too much trouble in any sense. I've, sprained my ankle, I think, before. Didn't go to the doctor, and it hasn't felt quite the same sense. But honestly, it feels fine, but just feels a little different than it used to. A little. Lightly. Hope you feel better soon, Gian. What is with this shortening of names? Oh good god. Chat. You crazy. Wishing you speedy recovery? Same here, like, twisting ankle if it swells up. Yeah, swelling up is a bad sign. Like. It's alright, it's the thing now, you're right. I'm... Doesn't need to be a thing. I'm not even gonna say Gab. Alright, extra. I got you, extra. Don't worry about it. We'll just say the end of everybody's name. It's extra. I literally felt it right after. Sorry, I kind of made it serious. Fine. Extra. What's wrong, extra? Extra, are you okay? Like, am I saying extra too much, or is it like is something you want to say extra particularly? I mean, extra, if there's anything you want to get off your chest that feels a bit extra, let me know. A little. No prompting, are you saying extra too much? No! Oh, I don't even know what to shorten you to. Oozarao? Oozaro? No, Oozaru. Oozaro. I'm not saying probably too much. Oozaro. Dang you, Oozaro. Ooze. Ooze works best. I'm calling you Ooze now. We got extra and Ooze in chat, and we got Gian as well. Unbelievable. Maybe twisting is overstatement, just don't know how to refer to it. Basically, tripped. Sit down for a minute. Fine. I mean, when say injuries, it feels like doesn't feel serious. I just, there's no way of telling, you know. Gian makes me chuckle. Is Gian doing okay? We all doing right in chat? Like, extra, Gian, and Ooze. You guys are the champs, like. Switch my name, that would make it. Heard them all. Did you hear Ooze before? I think Ooze is good. It's the remix version, oh no. Can you imagine a metal cover Cosmo Canyon? Do I have chocolate on my face? I'm eating peanut butter and chocolate sandwiches earlier. Yes, they're Garbo sandwiches, but I mean, it's okay. I have a fast metabolism and I exercise. I don't know. I'm on audio only now because your internet's shite. Oh no. And there's no quality options today. I don't know what's happening. I never get quality options anymore. Dang it. Oh, I do, but it's just kind of random. It really is so random. Like, Twitch is like, I will bless you with quality options. Do not take it for granted. Yeah, I named Red 13 Catball. But because of an input glitch, it ended up turning into a smiley face. There's kind of a small known input glitch with certain versions of the game where like it double inputs. It barely ever happens, and usually it's with like naming menus. I think that's correct. Like, it's just funny. Instead of 13, it turned into what you see before you. Cat paw smiley. BRB might be my phone. I'll restart. Alright, no worries. Gav's gonna steal the strat. And he's gonna be like, note-taking time. Yes, exactly. That's what I also wanted to do there. That old man can go to hell for opening hell for me. I think it's partially like I've played a lot of turn-based games growing up, so this and it kind of made it easier. I think it's probably my first one in a way. He's true villain. You know it well. I'm so evil as that. Jeez. There's no chill right there. You know what? We're just gonna attack. And this guy's nothing to steal. I remember now. Also, frog song. That's a dense enemy skill. Woo! Get wrecked, son. I'll kill myself. Gee, my god. You're cracking me up with all this salt, like, I don't know. Just salt emote in chat for Gav. Oh, I mean, for Gav. Extra. Please say I can end this game, please. I don't think you want to do that. He's kind of chill. Like, what's up, Gav? Like, didn't even wear a hat. How are you? Evil. He just has his crown on full display. Unbelievable. I think I'm not going to be wearing hats on stream sometimes when my hair goes back to brown. But I'm going to bleach it again to go white eventually. But I'm not kidding. A lot of it is actually brown up here a bit now. Makes me want to wear hats because it looks a little silly sometimes. Ugh. Yeah, right? Hatless equals villain. Should have known. That is the formula. Oh, those spiders don't know what's coming. It's gonna be hilarious. Spiders are just gonna look at me and kind of go, oh fuck. It's over for them. Oh, they didn't die? Wait a second. Oh, Frog Song's only one person. I want to end Cosmo Canyon. Fair enough. I'd like using initial equipment except for Yuffie, like. Our Cloud has a better armor, that's true. Added effect's not gonna do anything. I don't really need it. Riptide. Is that song by... What's the name of that band? Thousand Fuck Grudge or something? Different song. On a bridge, unbridled rage. True. Why am I trying to steal again? You know, I don't even fight these guys. Just... Nope. Nope to all of what they're selling. Alright, okay, poll in chat. In fact, you could just type if you agree or not. It is by Vance Joy. I don't know who Vance Joy is, actually. Do we cheese the boss, or do we fight the boss? Up to you guys. My new Cloud will be the ultimate killing machine. One shots that proper fight him. I mean... Bang, man. Everything get wrecked. Oh, I don't like folk music. You're right about that. Cheese strat or regular strat? Cheese strat or regular strat? Come on, Blitz. Since I made you backtrack earlier, I'm gonna say cheese it this time. Okay, we have one for cheese. Cyborgian likes cheese. How do you feel in Extravagav? Cheese or no cheese? Actually, if Extravagav sees a cheese strat, he's just gonna be like so mad. He's so upset. This is where Gav is stuck at the moment. You run away? No, you just wreck him. Like. Bye-bye. Holy crap, they took that? Insane. Oh my god, they're doing such damage. This is ridiculous. Throw the item, please, Yuffie. Holy shit, someone's got their volume on 1,000%. I hear from across the lake. If you take outing those spiders, oh god, it's so... That wasn't... Look at my health! I barely even have enough high potions to cover this damage. What the heck just happened? Frickin' spiders, like... Just let me leave! That's probably the vibe they were going for, Gav. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Alright, we'll cheese the boss. I don't know if I want to, though. We got such good items that we spent time getting. We don't need to cheese with. Okay, well, we'll see. Where is it? There we go. And another. And this. Jesus Christ. Oh, is he counter-attacking? If that's a counter-attack, I'm messing myself up here. Oh my god. Jesus. Like everything to tell you, you know, like there's for level 40 plus. That's not true. I just have it. You know, I have initial equipment, Cav. Like, I'm gonna take tons of damage with that on. Oh, you're kidding me. More spiders? Not ready. Not ready. Alright, right arms for days. I'm not even gonna mess around this time. Getting limit breaks helps unlock more limit breaks. That's why I was using them. But we're not playing this time. We are not playing. Because he counterattacks. He crazy. Okay. Oh, come on, game. Don't do this. A pincer attack. Ugh. They just killed Yuffie. Dirty. Dirty. Right arms are incredibly powerful, by the way. There's like a few places you can get them, but they are so ridiculous. Fully restores HP. And undeads are weak to healing. Question mark? Question mark? Victory? Get me out of here! We're too weak to do the non-cheese strat. If I planned this better, it would have been easier. Oh, we're too weak to do the non-cheese. I can't believe I did that. Can't be serious, that's the cheese. Next time I was going to be mad, I know it. Fully restore health to of the undead to insta-kill. Yep. He's doing stuff constantly. I can't even see what's going on because there's bad camera angle right now. I feel insulted by this game. I told you you'd laugh if you saw, or like you'd be something if you saw the cheese. Also, you can use Phoenix Downs, but it's a 25% chance of killing him. So X Potion is a full heal, so I use that instead. But a Phoenix Down has a 25% chance of instant death against them too. So, no, you know. No, you actually... Oh my god. That reaction is beautiful. The further parts of this game, Gav, I'm gonna say, will spoil things. So beware. Beware of that. Do I have initial equipment on people? Looks that way. Alright, let's just see. Yeah, that's it. So, I will say to you, spoiler warning, Gav. So need to see who's getting mad. Yeah, I might pop out there to have a great stream. Great night, everyone, and a great stream. See y'all soon. Yeah, thanks for popping by as always, Gav. Like, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry about the strat. I am. But yeah, that's a thing. Before I go though. Damn! Jesus. I don't even know who to gift that to. Alright. We're just gonna randomly give a sub to the channel. That is a lot of points, man. Well done. Freaking crazy. Mad lad. Insanity. There's been a lot of subs lately in that sense as well. Kapal redeemed her Sky tokens. Well, she was in the lead. Yeah. Okay, please appear on screen this time. Please. Alerts work. Oh, there we go. Slugnut? Who's Slug? Slug that's been here before, I'm guessing. Good night, Gian and Mr. Zoo. Good fight. Lol, I meant good night. Good fight. I don't know who Slugnut is, but they're a follower and they just got gifted a sub. That's how that works. I'm sure they've been here before, you know, like I don't know. Oh, Sheet's gun. Yeah. Frickin' Gav's a coward. Taking back the gunfight. Thank you, Cloud. Because of you, we survived. Nanaki is growing strong too. Now I bring you. Now that I know it wasn't a waste bringing you here. That she strat is like. Anyways, we'll pop to avoid spoilers, so bye guys. That's fair, Gav. Like, now that you know the strategy, it might help if you do want to continue that file. But it's up to yourself, of course. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, man. So mad. I understand. Alright, spoilers starting now. This is the warrior defended, but he was never able to return to the town. Look, Nanaki, look at your father, at the warrior Seto. That's Seto? Seto continued to fight the Gi tribe here, to protect this canyon. Even after the Gi's poisonous arrows turned his body to stone, even after they all ran away, Seto continued to protect us. Even now, he continues to protect us. Even now, he continues to protect us. Even now, like... Even now. You thought he was a coward and ran away, but he alone risked his life to protect Cosmo Canyon. That is your father, Seto. That is... Seto? Did murder no. Oh, wait, this guy is... She knew. The two of them just promised me to keep this cave shut. They asked me to seal it to myself and not to tell a soul. Ark is coming out with the Genesis 2. It's out, sorry, whoa. Damn. It's here. I know you're super hype about it. Again. They said we should forget about this cave. Cloud, would you mind leaving the two of us alone? By the way, its entire point with setup, they could have done much more with it. It would have made the ending to FF7 more impactful. I suppose so. But things are in hindsight sometimes. Technically, FF7 was a rushed game in some regards, and its localization has a few spelling errors. That's why Eris and Aerith is a thing. Amongst some of the dialogue being not perfect. It works out okay. But I kind of like some of the localization dialogue with the attitudes and the characters, but I don't know. Yeah, it's absolutely fine the way the way it is, I feel, but that is a point to make, like. Heck yes, I won't be playing much myself right now, since I'm progressing through the DLCs chronologically. But it's looking so cool, definitely we'll watch it online. Nice. Grandpa, listen, Nonic. Cloud says that they're trying to save the planet. Honestly, I don't think it can be done. Even if they stop every reactor on the planet, it's only going to postpone the inevitable. Even if they stop Sephiroth, everything will perish. But Nanaki, I've been thinking lately. I've been thinking if there was a way we could do. As part of the planet, something to help the planet already in misery. No matter what happens, it's important to try. Am I just wishing against fate? I'm too old to do anything about it. This year I'll be 130. 130? My... What? I forgot how old this guy is. That is why, Nanaki, you must go with them for my sake. True, it was rushed, but Seto deserved his own fragmented flashback in the same way of burning him Nibelheim. Yeah, I like that idea. I think this scene still hits well enough, but I see where you're coming from. Like, not a bad idea at all. I wanted to show you your real father before you left. I'm so glad that you came back while I was still alive to show you. It's enough for the current reveal, yes. I still have yet to play the frickin'... I'm doing that after I finish this playthrough. I'm playing the remake. I don't know, I just had my expectations in a certain place after seeing how 15 planned out and 13 and stuff. But I've heard good things about the remake, just that it's not perfect and it's better at the start than the later parts. I look forward to it anyway. I wish it had a hard mode though. I'm always about playing games on challenging modes. Grandpa, don't talk like that. I don't want to think of life without you. Oh, I've had a long life. Grandpa, you must live. I'll see to it. I'll see to what's happening to the planet and I'll come back to tell you. Not a kid. Towards the end of the game, almost forgotten though. I suppose, but it's just meant to give good backstory to the character and make people, you know, connect to Red 13 and stuff. 7 does a good job at like introducing good character storylines, like hey King Fever. How you doing? Hope you're doing good, bud. Oh my god. I am Nanaki of Cosmo Canyon, the son of the warrior Seto. I will come back a warrior true of the noble name, so please, Grandpa. That's Seto's father. You know, they could try to heal his petrification. There's an item that does that in this game. Nah. But thinking that he lives on within a statue, my god, that's kind of ridiculous. Kind of sad too, but hey. It's still good enough, like. I'm not gonna pick it apart. Yeah. We're coming to the end of the stream. I know you just got here, Game Fever, but... Oh, man. Hope you're doing well today, anyway. Shall we get going? So this is it, Catpaw. That's just the way it goes. You came in handy at times. Yeah, but they end the entire game with Ananaki living in a better future. The thing that Seta fought for. Yeah. It's a nod to that for sure. I almost forget that detail. Forgot that, or pretty much forgot that detail to a degree. Or did I just simply forget it? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Just trying to say hi and lurk. That's cool, man. I found out an interesting fact yesterday. I was trying to do a challenge that I seen on Mega Marino's channel of, you know, he's a Twitch streamer that plays Mega Man. Pretty sure you guys know him, but like, or Game Paper, you know him, like. But he's doing a challenge where he beats every level in the game. I decided to see if I could try to do that too, but I got bored. And I found out there's about 170,000 levels in Mega Man Maker. That's 1 in 3 levels is active. 1 in 3 level codes is active. I don't know how interesting that fact is, but it's interesting, I think. So yeah, the codes are like at around the 515,000 mark. And a third of that's around 170,000. That's way too many levels to beat. I played 850 of the oldest levels onward, hoping to make a dent. But after I figured that out, that's like... a challenge would take like 5 years. 7, unless like... let's say you're doing 700 levels a week. And let's say... at the pace I was going, I think it was like... let me think. 20 levels every hour-ish, if that's a good hour, like. So yeah, it would basically, the only way to do that challenge and actually keep up with the level growth, you'd need to be like, you need to live Mega Maker. There's no other way. You'd literally need to live and breathe the game, play it for like 12 hours a day for a couple of years. Oh. So, it's just not feasible. Not worth it, it's very true. But it's a fun thing to find out. I think what I'm going to do, though, is playing the game that way was kind of satisfying, because you clear pages and pages, and you get stars and stars and stars, and it's kind of fun. Just hearing about it sounds nightmarish. True. I'm just about to wrap up stream there as well, actually. I wanted to take a screenshot because of like how many levels there is, but like you can go to oldest levels and press forward until you get to the newest level. That took literally an hour or like 40 minutes or something. And I had my controller turboing forward through the level pages. But it kind of glitched out every now and then, so I had to hit a few buttons to keep it going. But yeah, we got to the end of the list, and I think it was around 170,000. It was like crazy. Imagine the server's closed midway through the challenge. Oh my god. It's just not feasible. But the YouTube videos, oh, they're old. good stuff. I don't know about that. Still learning stuff, and I don't know. Feel awkward about looking back at it. I think streaming has definitely helped my ability to do things, like actually do some content and stuff. I'm just a bit shy of going back to YouTube, but I should. Thanks, Game Fever. I used to use a green screen. That's a thing, but the green screen in the room I'm in, it pushes me so close to the desk here that it's actually kind of uncomfortable, just to make sure it's in line with the camera screen. I could do a better job with it, but I actually preferred not using it after all. I'll think of a new challenge to do in Mega Maker, because it kind of gives the game a bit more purpose, if that makes sense. Like, doing random Wily challenges is cool and all, but I kind of liked doing that challenge with the oldest levels. I might continue that. I might do another one where, like, you just choose highest rated levels and you beat page after page, you know? Just go random like that, or even just find some good stuff on Mega Maker forums, or even, you know, viewer levels is a good... People put in good stuff that way. Play some Kaizo. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, what kinds of content and stuff to do in the game. Wily challenge is fun and all, but I like looking around for stuff and trying out challenges. The One Life challenge is pretty fun. Oh no. That sounds dangerous. I mean, if I do it on easy mode, Wily challenge 1 life. And then do medium mode, then do hard mode. I mean, that's an idea you could do yourself, Game Fever, if you haven't already. You probably have. Oh man. But awful levels? Excuse me. One troll later, you're gone. You're out. You're just doesn't. There's no way. But after playing 850 levels within the past week or so. Yes, I went overkill. I've learned something. Difficulty settings are fantastic. It really sends people the right levels, because hard levels were getting kind of dislike bombed at times. I'm so glad there's a difficulty setting. I wish the Wily challenge allowed you to rate levels, you know, after you beat them, because you can only do it at the end of the Wily challenge. I found that weird. Or when you die. It's a little weird. And I think one other change could be nice is played levels. Like, if you want to go back and go, oh, I played a nice level, but what was the code? I wish there was like a played level thing for that. Like a light fever. Or so if there's good levels then. Yeah. But after playing so many levels, I've come to the realization that the levels people send to me and stuff are outliers compared to so many levels out there. A lot of people make these one-screen garbage levels, or make a level that seems decent at points, but then just enemy spams or goes wild or just does something so abhorrent that it just ends up not great. Like 1 in 100 levels is decent, you know? And by decent, I don't always mean good. Sometimes it can be good. I actually stumbled upon some good Kaizos, but they're rare. I think there was like 3 or 4 of those. There was at least... I'd say about a dozen other likable levels. But yeah. I'd say it's more like 1 in 70 levels is good. Or in some ways. Okay, that's a bit harsh. But honestly, yeah, a lot of them were very, like, meh. A lot of people upload a lot of junk. That's what I found out from doing that challenge. But they were day 1 levels, to be honest, like, so. I imagine people are much better at creating these days as well. So the perspective could be completely shifted in that regard. Anyway, I just thought it'd be interesting to share what I found to be the case, or what I've personally noticed. If that makes any sense, or at least in my opinion, anyway. At least like Kaizo. Yeah, it takes time. It really is a heavy commitment. Honestly, I'm still learning Kaizo for Mega Maker. Like, for sure. I can do kind of Kaizo in Mario. Although I was learned to Kaizo on my YouTube channel, and I realized actually Mario Kaizo has more than I'm ready for at times. I'm really bad. Oh no, I know that's the case. Kaizo takes a specific learning curve. Like, it's almost like you have to go out of your way to learn it. But I think something that definitely helps with Kaizo levels, you get stuck on a certain part, and you're good enough at the early sections, don't keep doing the early sections to get to that part. Download the level immediately, put your character in the section that you're having trouble with, and practice it like hell. It's more practice than anything. Yeah, it's super amounts of practice. As much as I enjoy Kaizo levels, I enjoy traditional levels with, you know, challenge and something good, you know, to hold on to. That's what I tend to prefer more a lot of the time, but I do get a craving for Kaizo sometimes. I do get a craving for playing something more difficult. Ugh. But there's the learn by dying nature of some Kaizo levels, and you're like, oh, here we go. Anything scaled to a fan-made aspect, most of it's gonna suck. RPG Maker community was the same, few gems in it, thought it was crap. I mean, it makes sense. But it's not about, like, you know, judging people for making that kind of stuff too much. It's more about, like, knowing that there is gems there, you know? Because a lot of people are just going to upload and play and make whatever. It might be their first level, it might be their learning curve, you know? Or it might even just be the only time they touch the thing, and so they're not going to be very good at it. Oh well. But I honestly thought the oldest to newest level challenge would be possible, because the way it was going early on, a lot of codes were missing. But I came to the realization the gaps close and the codes line up more often, and then it's about a 1/3 code is still used at this point from what I'm just looked at. So yeah, it's just too much for any human. Knowing there is quality content in it, yes, somewhere. Yeah, and that's a treasure we should hold on to, like, and look for. Mega Man Maker is a decent community, it's just so good sometimes, yeah. Imagine beating 52. Which is 52. Oh man. I'm still gonna do some challenges, I think, in the sense of I enjoyed clearing pages and pages of levels. Something about that is very satisfying. So I might do the same thing with highest rated levels or stuff like that. Or best quality or something like along those lines. The most infamous Kaizo in Mega Man Maker? Really? Huh. That's the ID. What's the name of the level? I might have beaten it. Is it a taste of what's to come? Is that the name of the level? Or is it not? I don't know if I... Because even though the levels were organized by oldest... Yep, yeah, I beat it. But I was like, why? Why would you make this? I did download it, take it apart, and put Mega Man in spots where it make tricks easier. I recommend that if you ever get stuck on a single trick in any Kaizo, download the level, put Mega Man on that trick, and keep retrying. Because it's much, much faster than the other method. Oh wow, neat. Yeah, it took me a freaking while. I didn't beat it on day one. beat it on day 2 or 3, I don't know. Like, I put it this way, like, I was trying one day and I spent an hour or 2 or something at it. But then I came back to it the next day, broke it down a bit, and spent more time on it, and eventually I got it. It's a test in patience at a certain point. I also, the second part of that level, where the guy shoots, don't go up the right side. Jump left and let the Yoku take you upwards. Just don't go to the right side. Oh my god, it's ugh. It's something. Alright. I'll let you guys go. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, it's been a good one. I'll be doing this again next Friday. Dark Souls is tomorrow. Mega Man's on Mondays and Wednesdays, so is Mario. And Tuesday is probably some new Pokemon challenge. If not, I'll probably be playing Mega Man again. Thursday could be any game. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the future if you decide to like drop by or whatever, and whenever you decide, if that's something you want to do. All right, thanks for hanging out, everybody. You guys have been awesome. Appreciate you as always, and have a good one.